Hello, everybody. How's it going? What's going on? Yeah, what's up, Oshik? I am going through the global stuff right now because I know you mentioned some of the stuff in there. You need to access, but you can't actually because it's global, which totally makes sense. So, yeah, I am going to replace it. But yeah, V10.1 is like ready right now. I'm just kind of working on some minor things. We can go over to this thing. But yeah, we are almost there. There's just a couple things. Yeah, the enums, I think that was the main thing. So yeah. And this is region. It's match case. It should just be the 3. Okay. Yeah, so mod API.region. So yeah, you guys should be able to access that stuff now. Let's see, I did the research. I do have to do the regions. So I'm just gonna do Control-Shift-F. I wonder if I do this in global. Let me check. Nope. So yeah, the thing was the regions. Global.region. Let's find it. So we really don't mention it in that many places. So here I'm just gonna change it to mod API. And then over here, region type. Region automation. So yeah, we'll just replace those with mod API. The automation. All right, I think that's those done. There's one more that I just put in the mod API. I think another enum. Let me go check. It was the damage types. I don't really use that anywhere yet, so I think we're okay on that. Yeah, enums have been moved. There's also probably a couple other things that we could, you know, have you use in here. All these different functions and stuff. There's a lot that I don't want people to mess with. But like this, get item data, I use that all the time. Same with create item dictionary. Yeah, the functions and stuff, yeah. I would definitely like that. So maybe we should do that. But yeah, I obviously don't want anybody to be modifying this stuff in here, because that's bad. But yeah. Let's see, cache resources. Don't do any of that. I could expose those ones, the stop music functions and stuff. Set font. User settings. Definitely don't want people to be able to access that. Would be bad. Round to decimal. Yeah, there's a whole bunch in here we can move. Let's just slowly chip away at it. So these two. I would like to move those over. So items table, and I'd say global.items table. Items table. And then anywhere where we use get item data, which is frickin' everywhere. Yeah. Global.get item data. No, it's gotta be more than that. Yeah, there we go. So why didn't those ones show up? Oh, it's probably because it was whole words, and so global.get item data. Match the case. Yeah, so I use this 64 times. So you can see it's a very common function. So I figured it doesn't make sense for me to hide that in global because people are going to want to use that. I'm just making sure there isn't any weird stuff in here. Yeah, looks like we're good. So let's go ahead and replace those global.get item data with mod API.get item data. I'm gonna have to remember that I moved them. I mean, it'll be pretty obvious because it'll throw an error and say it doesn't exist in the global. So match case. Oh, okay, so we're gonna replace all of those ones with mod API to get item data. Okay. Yeah. Just making sure I'm not screwing everything. These big, massive replace changes sometimes can be scary. So. Okay, so that should be moved over now. Let's just go make sure that it's like... I mean, I'm sure it is. What? Get item data has not been replaced. Cool. There's still references to it? I'm gonna close all of the scripts. Maybe that's why. I'm just gonna say close all. And let's try this again. Mod API to get item data. Replace all. Better freaking work. Let's see. Keep local changes. I think I see why that happened then. But we should be okay. So now if we do it, it should only be in that script. Yeah. I guess I gotta be careful with that. So I had to discard local changes and reload, I think. Yeah. Then let's also go make sure on our enums. Global.region. And then global.research. Oh, yeah, see, I didn't actually do it. Okay. It's because I had it open. Globe.research replace with mod API.research. So now that should have fixed it. So if I search global.research, should be nothing. Okay. All right. So those moved over. I did also move one other one though, which was I go back into mod API. It was the create item dictionary. I mean the local. Keep local changes and overwrite. Right? I don't know. Let me just look at all the global references here really quick. Effects table, spawner table. It's just accessing the tables. Should be fine. Okay. And then, yeah, we have create item dictionary. So let's find create item. Find global dot that. So all of those cases replace with mod API dot create item dictionary. So I'm gonna discard local changes and reload. Oh yeah, let me close all these. So if I go into here, we should be fine. Create item dictionary, yeah. So let's search create item dictionary. Because if I screw this up, it's gonna break the whole game. So I better be pretty careful doing these changes. All right, that should be mainly everything. There are a couple other functions that we can move over really quick. The signals actually may need to be moved. Because yeah, you can't access global. So I mean, did I do that? Did I say in there that you can't access global? Not necessarily. You can actually access global. I just say don't do global.gd or any of this stuff. So technically you guys should be able to access that stuff. But I was going to move it over anyways, at least some of that stuff, right? Then you said move sign range over. And weighted select and stuff. The closest player, oldest stuff would be good. All the helper functions. Okay, there's a whole bunch in here. So round to decimal. I don't even know if I use this anymore. No, I don't. I think it's because there's a better function for it. I use it in the furnace, apparently. Why would I use it there? So I have it there, but I don't actually use it anymore. So should really just get rid of that, honestly. And global has round to decimal? That's not true. There's nowhere no one modified external. Okay. Alright, what else we got? Get closest player and target distance. I think I will use that once. I know it's a super long function name. Yeah, it's this right here. Discard local changes. Mod API. Get closest node. That one I'll just do a replace get closest node with global. Oops. Mod API.get closest node. Okay, get closest node. Yeah, should be good. What else? We got get closest player target. Let's copy that, replace. Looks like we only use it like one spot. Mod API to get closest player target. Replace all. Discard local changes and reload. Yeah, so we always want to discard, I guess, when we're doing this stuff. Almost there. Weighted select. I do that in a couple places, I think. Why do we do it in the Chance Shrine? Select loot. Then what do I do in here? I do like get weighted something. Choose weighted loot. Discard local changes. So I really shouldn't do that in the fountain anymore. I don't know why I do that. Or in the Chance Shrine. Because I say weighted select. Why would I do that? Let's just say mod API.get or choose weighted loot. Loot table? What is the loot table? Loot table is that. Oh, because I don't have to get it anymore because I just pass in the ID. So this is just an old thing. So I'm just going to replace that with the ID. So that should be choose weighted loot. That's the reward. Yeah, reward at 1. Okay. Then I don't need this weighted select thing anymore. Unless I use that. Maybe I do. Function weighted select. And that one, which I just fixed. So I don't use it anymore. Yeah, because that does its own formula, so I... Weighted loop. Let's get rid of it. Weighted select. Okay, we're almost there, almost. Last one, assign range. I use this in a couple places. Global.sign range, let's replace with mod API.sign range. Okay. It's looking good, I think. Yeah, replace that with mod API. Alright, I think we're gonna... I had the game open that whole time? Imagine if that, like, screwed everything up. I'm gonna reopen the project and just confirm that we're all good. And then I'm gonna go ahead and push this version as long as the game doesn't crash and die and burn. And then we're good. Starground. And then it's time for overlay stuff. I'm not exactly sure what we're gonna add to the overlay, but it will be epic. I have thought about just doing more like events that happen when we redeem rewards. So I was thinking for hydrate we could do like a water splash thing, or maybe it dumps water on my head. Could be kind of fun. Okay, so hopefully we're fine. I don't know. Should have reloaded everything. Let's just load up the game and mess with stuff. Wonder what else I reference in global. Oh, we do have issues. Oh, it does reference damage? I didn't realize. Oh, we didn't use it yet. Let's just find global.damage. Yeah, I guess we do. Replace it with mod API.damage. Yeah. Discard local changes. I guess it's a good idea to move this stuff into mod API. I'm just trying to think if I should use like another function for this or something. I don't know. Because, I mean, you can use global. I guess the hard part is you can't see what's in global, so this would just let people know what they can do. Which I guess is fine. I'm just kind of wondering if I should break this up into, like, another global class or something. I don't know. Well, we're okay for now, I guess. Alright, let's relaunch the game. Please, please, please load. Okay. Well, I think if we had any invalid references, it probably would have crashed, like on load. So we're probably okay. I can't wait for you guys to see the new changes to the resources. I think you'll very much appreciate it, especially for bigger maps. All right. Seems like we're fine. It's accessing items and recipes and the researches and all the stuff normally. So I think we're probably okay. Alrighty. But if any issues happen, then I will be here to fix it. Alrighty. Well, let's close that, I guess. Yeah, I don't know how big I want Mod API to get, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I want to just keep loading it with as many things as I can. I really don't know. I mean, I would imagine you want it to be a nice, full, complete script. Again, it's just the thing of, I don't know if I should split this up into multiple scripts. Have, like, one just be functions, then the other be, like, data. I don't know. Because then in that case, there'd be a lot of things in global I would move. Whole bunch of things, just little stuff like colors and all the signals and stuff, you know? So I don't know. Not sure. This song is played a lot. I need to add more music to the playlist. Okay, let's just fully restart and go ahead and export. Yes, let's see. We're using the... Oh, yeah, it's in the Godot project. Forgot. Probably am gonna get more music on here. Let's see what I can cook up. I'm gonna check what music I do have. Most of the music in our playlist is our music. It's just Ace's music, so it's not really a big deal if I download it, because I already have it downloaded anyways. Streaming. Most of it's actually just Starground music. So yeah. It's all just Ace's music. Let's see. Okay, let's go ahead and export the game, I think. I think I have everything set up. 10.1, the dungeon stuff should be okay. Yeah, I think we're good to go. I did do a little bit of messing around with multiplayer stuff to make sure it's all solid. I think we're good. So the final thing I'm gonna say is updated the translation sheet. Moved multiple functions from global into mod API. Use and modding. Functions and data structures from and variables. Okay. And I guess I'll denote this is a new version, v1.5. Did it save? Godot? Okay. All right, export. We are going to export all of it. Release mode. And this is going to kill my internet. I will warn everybody. This always happens. So, you know, you've been warned. exporting, 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 exporting. All right. Build. We're going to archive the zips. So this is version. Oh, not. Oh, no. Is it? Did it mess it up? Not archive. 0.10.1.0. Zipping is done. All right, we got our 2 versions. Let's go ahead and upload them and kill my internet. The file size should have gotten maybe a tiny bit smaller. Just because I converted some old big WAVs into OGGs, so. All right, so I'm gonna upload Windows and Linux. Okay, time for my internet to die. Bye, everybody. Goodbye. There goes the frames. It's actually like okay. We still have 3,000. Maybe some people will be fine. Bye, everybody. Manage plays. That's my outro. How'd you know? Okay. Now we wait. For all the people that are still here with us, though, I'm gonna get started on some stream overlay stuff. Okay, collision. Say yes. Then down to my static body, I'm gonna add an occluder. Not a light occluder. How do I have these collide? I don't know, I'll have to figure that out. We'll be out there uploading. Almost done on the Windows one. What's it complaining about? Oh, material. Let's add a process material. Here we go. Look at those freaking balls. Now the collision doesn't work. I'll have to figure out how to get that working. Collision is rigid. Geometry. Okay, Windows 1 is uploaded. Linux is on its way. Godot 3D particle collision. Let's figure that out. Is that what I need? A GPU particle collision 3D? Sounds like it. GPU particles collision box 3D. I want a collision sphere, I think. Oh yeah, there we go. It's working. Cool. Radius will be 2. Let's see, where's my... I want it to like be on my head. And then this for time. I'm gonna make this last way longer. Like 10 seconds, you know. Why does that not work there, though? That's what I'm curious about. It works there. I'm gonna be closing and reopening this a lot, just a warning. Okay, so that kind of works. What does it look like in OBS? Okay. Hey, Dope Squanch, what's up? How's it going? Okay, so that physics is a little too high. What is this? I have to do... Does it have a static body here? Is it just because the sphere shape is intersecting? Sounds like it. I don't know why this is like this. Why if I go too low, it just stops working? I mean, does it have to do with the static body? Like if I just move that way out of the way and I move this down. No, it's not that. So let's fix all that then. Also, builds are finally done, so we're good. I will commit that and then we'll go upload it. What on earth am I doing? I'm working on an overlay thing for Hydrate. I figured I would just make it like do a big splash thing. So this will be water. I'm just getting the collision stuff set up though. I think what it is it's the zone in here. I don't know how to increase that. I haven't done a whole lot of, I think it says visibility box. Yeah, there we go. I think I can just scale this. There we go. Now I can move the collision sphere down. I need to look in OBS where it's at. Just a little bit more. There we go. Alright. Now let's make this not like stupid. First off, I'll make it go like above my head. Yeah. I want to see like where the top is. So that's like right at the top. So we'll go just a little bit more. Then I have to increase the height of it again. Let's see the... Let's just do this. Okay. It's our first step. There's a whole lot more to do. Next up, I don't want it to just be a perfect stream, so we're gonna do a bigger radius that it spawns in. So mission shape is just gonna be a I guess just a box. And the box extends the Z, or no, the Y is the vertical, so that's gonna be 0. Then I'll set the X in that to like 10. That's too much. 5. It looks like snow, you know? That's still way too much. The Z-axis has to be pretty small, I guess. Let's do not even 5, but like 3. Even less than that. But yeah, Rindle, what's up? What's your history in game dev / what got you started? Yeah. I started a while ago. I originally just started doing game maker stuff, game development, and that was really fun. I did enjoy that. Looks like someone's dropping eggs on you. Oh yeah, we'll change it. Don't worry. Also, we're gonna need way more particles. Maybe 1,000. Yeah. But yeah, honestly, I didn't even start doing the programming initially. I just, it's probably hard to take me serious like this. Hold on. Let me stop the, But yeah, initially I just started, I did the art. Really, it started with the pixel art. I started doing like pixel art stuff way back. I always enjoyed doing the like shirts and stuff in Animal Crossing, and that's kind of how I started like enjoying pixel art and doing it. And then after that, I started working in a game with some friends. I eventually started to kind of take over the programming because it was kind of out of a disappointment that the programmer wasn't doing a very good job. So I just started to learn how to program. And then, you know, I took some programming in high school. I never really got it, though, more serious programming until college. That's when I, you know, really started to get better at programming. But, yeah. It's fun, though. Yeah, I've been just kind of working on stuff since 2020. That's when I made Pogo Rocket, and that was kind of a massive failure, but it was a good learning experience, I think, for how important building a community is. So Starground has gone way better. That's the main game I'm working on now. So it's been fun, though. I do really enjoy game development. It's very, very fun. So, but yeah. Okay, so let's change the mesh on this to be let's see, can I do this? Oh, I can. Okay. Let's just set that to be 0.1, and now it's more like a raindrop. The other thing we're gonna need to do is... It's on the particle flags. There's a line Y. I think is what we want. Disable Z. Oh, that's weird. Damping is friction. Yeah, working on some hydrate stuff right now. It's a little stupid, but... let's change the radius of this to be a little smaller too, I think. And fine-tune its position. So, it's never gonna be exactly perfect. Just because sometimes I move, you know? I'm not always gonna be perfectly in the center of the frame. But we can get it close enough. I think that's like on average where it would be most of the time. Alrighty. Did I major in game dev in school, or was it more general computer science thing? Yeah, it was just mainly computer science. There were like some quote-unquote game development classes, but they really weren't good at that. Doesn't Godot have a tracking node? I don't know. I don't know what a tracking node is. I've never heard of that. I can look that up, though. But yeah, it was mainly all just computer science stuff. I never really had the opportunity. They just didn't have really a whole lot of computer science specific stuff at my university, so... But, you know, it's fine. I'm kind of glad in a sense, because having a computer science degree is good. So, you know, I'm not really complaining. This color does not work, it seems. I think it's because I need to add a material. A new standard material. And I might need to allow transparency. I don't know if that's going to work or not. But we'll see. And then in drawing, if I go to color, does it work? No. So how do I make things transparent? I know I did this. Oh, you have to do the alpha curve, isn't it? No? That's definitely not working. I'll have to figure that out. Yep. No more water. Doesn't really look like water yet, but it will, don't worry. Oops, I raised my desk. Hey, Deblotto, what's up? How's it going? Oh, I remember seeing another stream of notes a tracker or something like that. Yeah. It could have been a VR thing. I know Godot has some VR stuff. There's probably a setup you could do where you could, like, have like a head tracking thing and it would work in here. I don't know how I would do that though. I'd have to research that. So how do I change the color and stuff on this? Doesn't seem to be working. Is it because of like the material or something? I just don't know. Let me look this up. Godot particle 3D color. You need to enable vertex color use as albedo in mesh material. Oh, right. I remember seeing something about that. So where's that? Use. I know I saw that in here before. Because yeah, I was messing with this with the seasons guy. And I remember watching a video and then he was like, make sure you use as albedo. Yeah, there we go. So it'll probably work now. There we go. What? So I see it in here, but it doesn't. Oh, it's because these won't apply until. So it'll still look solid on here. But yeah. Bought a car for some reason. Oh yeah. That's pretty awesome. What car did you get? Set the lifetimes lower. 5 seconds is actually a really long time, isn't it? 3 seconds? Yeah, it's getting better. Yeah, maybe even less. 2 seconds? Okay, that starts to be a little bit of an issue. We'll do 3 seconds. It's crazy how many particles you can do with Godot. Obviously, it starts to get a little laggy. But, you know, it's pretty cool. What about 1 drop? 10 drops? So just like it's raining. This is an old used car to go from A to B, but I have a mechanic friend who can work on it, so that's kind of cool. Ah, nice. That's always great to have someone you know that is a mechanic. It just makes it so much easier to do car stuff. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, my thing with the car is always just like, I just need something that works and I'm good, you know? Doesn't have to be fancy. Alright, then we can change the color. Blood. It's raining blood. Oh, what was that? I can't. I don't have Twitch open. Oh god. Wait. I'm sorry. Let me open Twitch. The Twitch control panel. Hey, thank you so much for the subscription. I very much appreciate it. You get the confetti going. Wait, why isn't the confetti not working? No. No, there we go. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Paladin, yeah. Thank you very much. That's really awesome. Yeah, and I bet the bit rate is destroyed with all of these particles on the stream. So I'm curious, if I change the alpha here, does it change? It does change the alpha. So I don't really want the curve, probably. I'll just do the alpha in here. Although now it doesn't seem to work. Oh, it's because it, I need to clear the whole alpha thing. There we go. So I'm just trying to get this kind of looking right. I'm probably also going to modify this mesh just so it's not as thick still. 0.05 maybe. I just want it to look like a bunch of rain drops down on me. But yeah. Oh yeah, radial segments. I can like drop that down. I don't need so many. It's probably why it wasn't running super great. It's just way too much mesh geometry info. Alright, I'm gonna stop the overlay and then restart it and let's see what it looks like. There could be worse. Particles are small enough. That's fair, yeah. Oh, there we go. Bunch of vids during home office. I was in a game dev with Unity and never made the transition to go to Godot for 2D. Really love the progress in the game so far. Fortunately, I'm too busy with work to get back to game dev myself. Yeah, well, I appreciate it. Yeah, yeah, I totally get that. Work can be really it can totally take away all your time. That's why I'm so glad I can just do my game dev stuff as my work. I mean, there's pros and cons, I guess, because of course when you do what you enjoy as a job, it starts to turn your hobby into a job, right? And so that's always not a great thing. But nevertheless, I do still really enjoy it, though. But yeah, I guess the thing I'd say with that is like, you could even just a little bit of time every day. Game dev is really not a sprint, you know, so because most people do have jobs, right? So but yeah, I do really appreciate that though. I wonder how I feel about the bounce. What if we did crazy bounce? No, like stupid. Maybe a little bit of bounce could be good. It looks like it's going off my head. Friction. Ooh, I actually kind of like the friction because it like drops. Maybe a little less. And turbulence. Oh god. It's all over. I killed it. Ooh! I don't know what I'm doing. What is going on? Some weird rain, guys. I don't know. Yeah, let's turn the turbulence off. I almost feel like for the rain, I should just do a bunch of balls. You know? Like for the mesh, we just do, or the draw passes. Just a bunch of balls. Oh god, it looks terrible when there's only 2 though. Okay. Oh, radius has to be half, so it's not you know, terrible. It looks like old like PlayStation. I don't know. Is this better? Does it look more like water? Like just a bunch of water rains down on top of me, you know? Could add another 1,000 onto there. I just get completely soaked. But yeah. Then there's the old saying, do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life. I know. It's hard, right? I don't know. There's pros and cons. It's sort of not always exactly black and white with that kind of thing. I'll come back maybe in 1 to 2 years and the company is even more stable. I founded in a company with 4 friends like 5 years ago. We just hit 50 employees this month. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, 67 hours a week. Well, that's awesome. Yeah, congrats on that. That's super cool that you were able to build up a company like that. That's awesome. But yeah, I could definitely see how that would be really time consuming. I mean, I totally get it just with like working on Starground. It's really consumes all my time when you kind of run things, you know, because it's like there's so many things that I have to do. I have to like work on the game, but it's also all the like business management stuff. I have to worry about like the marketing stuff, and I have to deal with all the finances and everything. It's a lot more work than it seems. So yeah, for every single hour I spend like actually working on the game and stuff, there's another hour after that I have to do other stuff, and it's like, man. But yeah, at least occasionally I get downtime though, you know, after a big update and stuff. If you do a small burst with lots of particles. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. We would just do explosiveness on this and then just like that. Well, maybe not quite 1, maybe 0.5. So it does like a column of water, kind of like that. we can maybe do a couple fewer particles. Something like that would probably be pretty good. It doesn't have to be too fancy, I mean. But yeah. I might also change this emission stuff into a... right now I have it as a square, which is okay, but I think it'd be better as a sphere. Like sphere surface. Is that what I want? That's not too bad. But maybe more... Let's see. Why does it look like that? Oh, it's because I just stretched the scale of this, and so it's all messed up. Well, let's settle the scale stuff back to 1. I didn't realize that's why it's all deformed. And then, invisibility, or wherever it is. Here, we'll just change the height. So we just set a really large height, and then we move it down like that. There we go. Okay. And then just more collision stuff. We can do more friction, I think. Gamedev brought me to programming back in school and led to all this. So my roots and my heart's still game dev. Yeah, I totally get that. All the management stuff can be pretty exhausting sometimes. I feel it. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's always how I've sort of been with game development stuff, is like, even though I kind of spent a lot of time trying to figure out what I actually wanted to do, I think deep down I was always kind of just wanting to make games. Because it was always the thing I did for fun, so I guess it just kind of naturally makes sense that I'd want to do it for money. I think with the friction, sometimes it's not good. A little bit of friction is okay, though. I think I need to change the collision sphere here. What I really need to do is just make it, like, taller. I don't know if I can really do that. Maybe if I just... Like, if I just stretch the Y, will that work? No, see, it's weird, like it... Even though I stretch the Y, it still, like, collides in the center here. So, it's very odd. Unless I could do a GPU particle collision thing that's like, particles collision... Assign distance field. Collision sphere, collision height field, collision box. I mean, we could try a... I don't know what assigned whatnot is. We'll, try it, maybe? How does this thing work? Texture? A texture 3D. What? Huh. Are you saying that killed the stream? Yeah, it could have. I'm sure the bitrate drops a lot when I drop these water particles. Oh, you could do a noise texture 3D? So how does this work? Is this just like a noise collision map thing? I don't see it. Oh, it's up here. So is this just gonna be a box with our noise? I don't know how this works. Do I have to bake it? No. Oh god. Frequency. I don't know. I don't know how this thing works. I'm not gonna mess with that. As you're going to bed. Ah, okay, sounds good, Deblad. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. And yeah, have a good night. I guess the sphere is going to be the best. Just looks like it all bounces off my head. I wish it just wouldn't spread out so far. That's my only gripe with it. I guess if I did a smaller sphere, it wouldn't as bad. Yeah, that's not terrible. I guess that'll work. Looks really stupid, but yeah. Okay. I wish I could do a full-on, like, legit fluid sim in here, but I don't think that would work very well, though. I think it would be incredibly slow. Where's the linear velocity? I wanted to maybe just give it a tiny bit. Oh, here it is. Just a tiny bit of random velocity. Well, not like that. Come on, man. Just like 1. Just so it's not such a perfect stream. Like maybe a maximum of 2. Yeah, there we go. Just so it kind of spreads out a little bit randomly. I don't know why it's like going that way though. Oh, I guess because minimum is 2, so let's say -2. There we go. 2 random. I could go to 1. Like that. That might be good. So then whenever somebody redeems Hydrate, it should just, I can set it to link up with the animation player. And yeah, we should be good. So let's try this. If I do, let's add a new, or we have a redemption listener. So this is where we get that. So it receives the data. So if data, elif data.reward.title is equal to hydrate, then we can go ahead and say GPU particles.play or .emitting is true. And sometimes we might have to restart them. I don't know. But we'll try that. All right. Are you talking about when it's shooting straight off to the right? Oh, okay. Yeah. A little bit too random, yeah. Oh, of course it had. God dang it. Oh, what? Did it not work? Or what do I call hydrate? Do I do it with a... Oh, I have an exclamation mark in hydrate. It's okay, I'll redeem it so you don't waste your points. Oh, I can't do it until a minute later. It's okay, I'll redeem it. My apologies. Can you increase the gravity scale or something so particles start falling down faster after colliding? Yeah, I think there's a gravity thing that you can do in here. Let's see. I think it's in like forces or something. It might be in the process material. Accelerations, then gravity, you can set that to be higher if you want. So we could try like a really high gravity just for fun. It would just make it fall faster, I think. Which seems to be fine. On some of those cheese time we need some. Oh, don't worry, we already got that set up. We can increase gravity a little bit, maybe to like 10 could be good. Just so it doesn't feel quite as, or no, more than 10, 20. Just so it doesn't feel so floaty. That's probably a little better. All right, let me relaunch it and then double check this. Okay. I am going to redeem hydrate and see if this works now. I'll turn off emitting. Oh, I also have to make it one shot. Hold on, don't redeem it, guys. God, this song is played so many times. I gotta put new music in. Okay, let's try hydrate. Ready? Yeah, it works. It works. Okay. Yeah, it does happen upon hydrate. So what's up, Psycho? And then, yeah, we already got cheese time set up. I'll redeem that just so you guys can see it. This is our other reward. It fills the whole screen with cheese. But see, it does hit me. I have a static collider mesh set up, so I get bonked in the head by the cheese. So yeah. Which I think I actually moved it down or something. I may need to fix that. That's where the head collides. It's actually fine then. Yeah, we're good there. Yeah. And yeah, I have it all linked up so the music fades back in when cheese time is over. It's very nice. So one thing we're gonna need actually is like a water sound that's linked up with the hydrate sound, so or the hydrate effect. Water. Water splash. That's gross. Some of these are really loud, so I'm gonna turn down the desktop audio so you guys don't go deaf. No. No. Man. Okay, we're gonna start by 0 and then go by downloads most first. Well, yeah, that's the Minecraft one. So you get an awesome cowboy hat? That's sick, dude. I have mine right over there. Yeah, I know this one too. It's really funny to hear the Minecraft sounds in here. I always find myself recognizing them. Oh yeah, I also like when I was searching for skateboard sounds for Starground, I found the Roblox skateboard sound. I was like, what? That's crazy. It's really funny. Like the, you know, the braking sound in Roblox when you're on a skateboard, the like, you know what I'm talking about. Calm ocean breeze. That doesn't sound very calm. Oh, splash. It's not grand enough. That's more like it, I think. Something more like that, big water splash. Ah, yeah, yeah. I think big water splash is where it's at, guys. I think this is what we want. Yeah. Let's add this in. Where's that's music. Don't I have sound effects? I guess not. Let's just call that SFX. And put the big water in. Yeah. Varying the same sound used in different games. Yeah. It is cool. It's cool to start to recognize them and stuff. I like the Wilhelm screen. Yeah, exactly, right? So, let's see. I guess I can just link it up to an audio stream player. Order. We may have to set up an animation player for this. It might just be easier to do it that way, but we'll see how this is for now. It's probably not going to be lined up at all. It's going to be like the water sound is going to play way too early and stuff, you know? So let's... Oh, I didn't mean to close it, but yeah, let's try this. I'm going to redeem hydrate. Yeah, the water's a little bit too soon. This is why we need to have a animation player connect up so that I can actually decide when the audio gets played. Is there a 3D animation player? I guess it doesn't matter. I don't know why it says it's a 2D node then, if it works for 3D stuff. I presume you mean like how do I afford to live from game dev? I'm just gonna call this hydrate. And let's see, so we want to do property track on our GPU particles. We're gonna say emitting is true. And then we're gonna do audio playback track, I believe. How does this work? Oh, shoot, you can just emit sound? How does this work? No, because you need a stream. Yeah, let's do this instead. Let's do call method on water and then say play. Okay. Let's try this. So I feel like we should offset it maybe by, oh, I don't know. Let's try half a second for now. And the whole thing should take 3 seconds, because that's how long the particles last for. Yeah, so like how I financially kind of stay afloat. Yeah, like if income streams related to game dev or another job beside your own game project, just savings. Yeah. So I do make money from Starground. That's kind of my main income stream right now. This is, you know, the game I've been working on. This is my main project. Because, yeah, it's out now in early access, and it does make a decent amount of money, which I'm, you know, pretty happy about. It's pretty epic. So, yeah, it's not a lot of money, of course. It's still below, like, the US median or whatever it is, but it's enough where I don't have to worry so much. It's kind of like, you know, this being the first game, I feel like it's a very good start. I'll probably end up making in the ballpark of around 30,000 this year, which isn't too bad given that it's only been up since August, you know, so that's really not that long. It's only the last 4 months of the year, so that's honestly really solid. That's pretty awesome. Of course, there's taxes and stuff, and there's a lot of other things. That's just like kind of the money I'll end up with. But so that's that. And then the other part is that I'm, you know, just graduated, so I'm still living with my parents. I don't have to pay for things yet. So I am just kind of gonna stay here for a while, save up a bunch of money until I can actually afford something. Like paying for an apartment or a house or anything like that is really difficult. You know, when houses cost $500,000, it's not something I can really feasibly do until I have a lot of money. Even like little condos and stuff, still are upwards of $300,000-$400,000. So I'm gonna have to save up a lot in order to put like a 20% down payment, and then also for mortgage, that's going to be a lot, because interest rate is crazy. It's like 7% or something, so it's a lot of money. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to really afford anything, or how anyone right now can afford anything. I don't know. It's insane. So yeah, I just can't afford to move out. It's too expensive. But yeah, hopefully the next game makes even more money and stuff, and I can really, you know, relax with the financials for a minute. But I don't know, we'll see. Buying is the way to go in the long run. I know, I really would prefer to buy. It's just so hard because like I just don't quite make enough money. But yeah, let me read some of these others. Dora, what's up? Yeah, the game, this is Starground. Right now we're just working on some stream overlay stuff, but this game, it's up on Steam in early access. Sort of a combo of automation, factory, resource collecting, and dungeoning. So you can fight enemies in the dungeons. Yeah, it's epic. Yeah, Spencer, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Thank you, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well as well. But yeah. Congrats. I know you can buy already. Already checked out the demo. If you can stay at your parents and build solid income with game dev, this is beautiful. Yeah, right. I think it's going to be probably definitely the best option for me right now. It's not like I'm super itching to leave or anything, you know. I mean, it's fine. I've already been here for 21 years, so it's yeah. Eventually, you know, I'll move out though. Hopefully interest rates just kind of come down and level out a little more. Because like when my parents got their house, their interest rate was like 2% or something. It's insane. And so it's so low that it doesn't even make sense to pay their mortgage, because you can just live off of the inflation rate and like bank account interest and make more money not paying your mortgage. It's very interesting. I wish that interest rates were so low that I can pay for it by just storing money in a high interest savings account. But yeah. All it takes is one good meme coin investment. You gotta imagine. Yeah, that's also how you lose all of your money. So yeah. Maybe the economy will crash. We can go back to a border economy. Maybe, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. My only hope at this point is just to kind of wait for things to calm down a little bit with the housing market and stuff. Hopefully, at some point, it... There we go. Oh, we didn't finish setting up the animation player. I think this water sound is also too loud. Let's go down to -15. So let's see. Instead of that, I'm just gonna say animation player dot play. Also, yeah, you redeemed hydrate. Let me actually hydrate. Then we'll play the hydrate animation. All right. I got cheese time going. Nice. What was your first game engine you started creating games? Yeah, so the first one I started with was Game Maker. Game Maker's interesting. I think Game Maker has definitely gotten better over time with some of the newer stuff they've added, but yeah, it was using Game Maker 1 though was a little frustrating. I knew that there was a lot of limitations with it when I was using it, even though I sucked at programming and stuff. And I was like, I was really itching to move on to something a little different. I just didn't have all the things I wanted. So yeah, eventually then I started messing around with Unity, and that's where I did, I started working on Bounding Main, which that game kind of never went anywhere, but, and yeah, now I'm using Godot, and Godot is epic, and I want to keep using it. So, trade you a copy of Starground for some cheese, yeah. That's crazy. So Louis, what's up? How's it going? How far are you from full release? Yeah, so right now it is just an early access. For full release, I don't really have a specific date, because honestly, I kind of just want to work on it until I feel like it's ready to go. And even after full release, I'll probably keep working on it from time to time, adding in a couple updates here and there when I feel like it. It all just kind of depends on what game we're doing next, and also how well it does financially. Which right now it's still making money and stuff, so there's no issue with working on it. And of course I'm going to work on it until we're out of early access. So, that's the least I could do. But yeah, as far as full release, we're thinking maybe next year. It's probably going to be like later in the year next year. There's a couple major updates we kind of work on before release. So I'm thinking maybe like fall time next year. I can't really say for sure, right? I just don't know. But maybe summer. It just depends on how fast things move. I don't want to rush ahead though too fast and skip out on major things that we need to add. So yeah, really it's just kind of a case of like work on stuff every once in a while, kind of take a look and see how things are going, and then start to you know, work toward release, but not sprint toward it, I guess. And yeah, this is some kombucha. It's very good. I do like kombucha. I like it because it's yummy, but also it's only 50 calories, so I don't have to work, you know, it's easy to drink. Also, Mortis, what's up? So glad your game's out. Watched you build it for the longest time. It was inspiring. I've been using a Game Maker myself and learning a lot. Did a little uni as well. Has been quite an experience. Well, also, thank you very much. I do really appreciate that. Yeah, that's awesome. It's really cool that you're working on stuff. Keep it up. It is really cool to, you know, hear about what people are working on and stuff during streams. It's just fun to know, like, you know, what people are working on. So, you know, everyone's always welcome to share links and stuff like that if you ever want to show off what you've been doing. I'm going to restart the overlay, and then hopefully this hydrate will be timed correctly. I'm not sure when the water splash should start. I guess right when I get hit in the head. I'm going to activate it and see. Okay, a little too early still. I think it should happen at maybe 1 second. I guess I can just visually see here. Why is it playing? Stop. Okay. Yeah, really about 1 second I think is good. So we'll try that again. Let's restart it. Yeah, I don't know what else we're gonna add today for the overlay. We could probably find something to add, I'm sure. I gotta wait for the cooldown for hydrate. It's weird that I have to wait for the cooldown, even though I'm like the streamer. I don't know, it's weird. I never released something, but maybe times something bigger. Biggest failure for me was at some point I thought that all my code systems are not perfect for scaling to bigger projects. I think I lost the focus and motivation instead of, yeah, to finish it first, yeah. Oh, but started something many times, yeah. I totally understand that. Yeah, Cheese Town does not stack yet. I do want to add that. No, don't waste your points. No. It doesn't stack yet. Oh man. It just restarts the animation whenever you do it. What I need to, oh my god. What I need to do. Oh god. Wait. When we redeem Cheese Time, instead of restarting the whole thing, I just need to add time onto it, I think. So let's see if we can do that. Oh my god. Where's our cheese controller? But yeah, anyways, back to what you're saying. Yeah, I totally understand that losing motivation to like finish something because of the technical also. Thank you for the bits, Tobe Squanch, I appreciate it. I've definitely felt that working on Starground. You kind of get to a spot where you're like, oh man, there's a lot of technical issues with this thing, and it's like, this isn't really gonna work for bigger stuff. And I think there's really 2 points that I think I change things differently depending on. I think like we're at a point with Starground, I'm so far into it that I don't have the luxury of just abandoning the game, you know, and working on something else. So I think in that case, refactoring is definitely the way to go. I've refactored a lot of stuff in Starground recently. I even just did a whole change to how like the resource nodes spawn in and stuff. And so, you know, I guess there's really just the 2 options. Either you move to something new with what you've learned, or you try to refactor. They both have pros and cons. Refactoring sometimes can really suck. It's probably my least favorite thing about working on Starground, is just trying to go back through and fix all my technical issues, but yeah. But I don't know. Yeah. I totally get that though. It can be very daunting to have to kind of rebuild things and stuff, or try and fix what's broken. What's technically broken. I guess another thing I would say is just a piece of advice. What I've learned doing game development and stuff is like, I wouldn't worry so much about the technical stuff. There's a lot of games that are wildly successful and considered masterpieces that have terrible code and terrible systems for things. One of the common examples I think is Undertale. All of the dialogue is one switch statement. Yeah. It's really bad. That is the terrible way to do it, but guess what? It works, and nobody knows. Nobody cares. Yeah. It's insane. It's so I think it's just, that's always a really good example of like, it doesn't really matter. If the game works and people have fun with it, that's really the only thing that matters. Obviously, there's a certain point where you do want to make things technically better so that when you're adding content, it's easier. But, you know, it's not the only thing that matters with game development for sure. So, yeah. Let's make Cheese Time go ahead and stack then. So what I'm gonna do in here, so we do cheesecontroller.start. So what is this tween doing? Finished on a mid. So we're doing... So when we do start, we kill the tween. I don't know what tween that is. What tween is that? Tween in process. So if cheese time is less than 0 and not tween. Oh, that's just the tween to stop the music. Okay. So what we're gonna say in start now in order to fix this stuff is if cheese active, then we're just gonna add on to cheese time. So cheese time plus equals 30 seconds. And hopefully that should make it'll work. So cheese music, I have to make sure that this loops. Loop is not on for cheese time. So let's open up cheese time, enable loop, re-import. All right, cheese time hopefully should loop now. If you guys want to try it again, now I'll redeem it. So that's 1. And I'll give it 2. So it'll probably go on for a very long time, I hope. I'm actually going to print what cheese time is. Yeah, it's 63 seconds right now. So it's going on for a while. It should just keep going. I don't think it'll stop. Hopefully. Because it's set up where it only does the stopping stuff, or stops the particles when it's... yeah, we should be fine. Also, we have more cheese on screen when it stacks. I could do that. I could increase the quantity of particles for the cheese. It would get insane, but it'd be funny, though. Because right now, what is this? I have... This is how I add the cheese. I'll do this for I and count. So by default, var count will just be 1. Oh, the song is looping. The song stopped. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Why is the... Oh, wait, no. It hit 0. We're good. We're good. It's sometimes when you print too many things, it like the printing down here stops, and so it looked like it was still in 40 seconds, but it wasn't. Okay, so we'll have count, and then we'll have cheese frame. So cheese frame, I think I'll set to like 4. So basically it'll just spawn less often. Let me test this. I need like a button to activate cheese time. Let's actually create that button, just so I don't have to waste your guys' points. Let's change this into a VBox container. Also, by the way, Adagon, while you're here, thank you very much for letting me use your Twitch stuff again. I gotta give credit where credit's due. I did actually manage to get the reauthentication stuff set up, which is nice. Like the refresh token stuff. It's very complicated, but play cheese time. Yeah, because I was getting a little annoyed with how sometimes randomly during the stream it would just like stop working. So, but yeah, I fixed it. It wasn't really that hard. I mean, like the hardest part for me was just trying to figure out how it works. Because, you know, I've never done a whole lot of like HTML server API stuff, and so I had a hard time figuring it out. It's probably really bad code, but yeah, I can show it to you. Yeah, you're totally welcome to steal it. I mean, it is your thing after all. So, but yeah, I just read through the documentation and like tried to figure out what we needed for that. I think it's inside of Twitch God. Now, I know this is a stupid way I did this, I'll be honest. So this is just your script that you sent me. Basically, all you do is that, so whenever this is returned, the authentication key here, it returns a couple things. So I just keep track of these variables in here for reference for later. So it returns the expires in and refresh token data. So I looked through the Twitch documentation. Also, I guess before I get into this whole thing, I will answer this other question. But do I find it hard to balance gaming and making games? I definitely do find that difficult. I think the hardest thing for me is just trying to find the time to actually play games, because I'm spending so much time working on Starground. Yeah, I just wish I had more free time to actually like try out some new games and stuff and just relax. But I don't know. I guess I'll probably have a lot of gaming to do after Starground's kind of released, and then we're gonna do our next game, because that's gonna be like the research period. So yeah, it's definitely hard though. I think that's a very difficult thing to balance the time between the two. And yeah, I do love playing games. Game development and gaming are like two whole different things to me. You know, like I can I can work and make games, and then I can play games to relax from making games, and vice versa. So, all right, we got an ad going. I do apologize, Atagon, but you can still hear me because you got that little hack, right? That little cheat code. Yeah, let me go to the Twitch API documentation. So yeah, my code sucks. I'm just gonna let you know before you take it, so that you don't wonder why it sucks. So in the documentation under authentication, it talks about like the different reasons to refresh and stuff. Let's see, where is that? Refreshing access tokens. So it says, can a refresh token become invalid? So there are other ways that refresh tokens become invalid, and this code doesn't take into account those other ways. But the reason why I didn't bother doing it is because it's very specific cases. So you could probably connect it up. Basically what you could do instead is, if your token ever returns 401 unauthorized, then you can just re-authenticate, and that's how Twitch says to do it. But I think it's fine. The only so it said here, like, the only causes them to not work anymore is like changing your password, or like after a month or something. So I'm not gonna have the overlay open for more than a month. So it just doesn't make sense to add in all the extra code to check for those times. So it's pretty pretty extra. You'd only have to do that if you like need this to be on 24/7, which, you know, we don't need our overlays on all day. So yeah, how I do it anyways, to the meat. So returns expires in and refresh token. I just save the refresh token and the expires in. So I'm just getting this, this is in seconds. So I do that minus 10 seconds just to have do it a little bit earlier so it doesn't expire. And then up here, I'm just counting down the seconds. And then as soon as we hit the time, if refresh token is not empty, which means that we have a valid refresh token string, I just say refresh the token. All you have to do, which is what's great, is it's the exact same call as the authenticate call. all you do is you just send it in again. This time with your refresh token, grant type, all that stuff. So it's really nice. So yeah, this is type auth. Yeah, so like basically what I do is I send this request in with the refresh token, the type, and the secret and the ID, and then it just runs through this code here again to re-verify. Because I think you do have to re-verify after you refresh it. But it seems to work really well. I tested it and I left it on overnight and stuff, and it seems to be working. So I can either send this to you, or you can just copy this or whatever. I can just send you this whole script really quick if you want. Let's see, open in file manager. Yeah, it seems to work just fine. There might be issues or something with it that I don't know about, but I haven't found any yet, so you know, just keep that in mind. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and send the script over to you really quick. There you go. But yeah, seemingly it works pretty well, but again, I don't know. It stopped the thing from timing out though, so I guess it works. So yeah, let's do this whole thing again. Okay, so now I can play Cheese Time with this button. Should be a little bit better. Server constantly ending the overview. I'll go to bed now and watch on TV. Yeah, feel free to. Any plans to do some Starground today? Maybe. We may get to some Starground development, yeah. I do have an update ready to go for Starground. I just need to write up the announcement post for that. And then that'll be up. And yeah, I mean, we could probably work on something in Starground if you guys can think of something to work on. We're kind of at this, like, weird spot where it's like, I don't really have anything specific right now. It's just kind of beginning to plan out the next major update. But yeah, if there's anything you want to see me work on, let me know. See, I do have that all ready to go. I just need to, yeah, get the update announcement up. I'll just go ahead and set the build so you guys can start playing it if you want. So let me go to builds. Yeah, let's just do that really quick. So you guys don't have to sit here and wait for me. Preview the change. I gotta get my authenticator out. Set build live. You have to use an authenticator now for your setting builds. I guess that just happens when the game's actually up on the Steam store so that you don't accidentally put the wrong build up or something. All right, build is live. So if you guys want to try out the new 10.1 update, feel free to. I'm going to go ahead and get started on the announcement post. Let me just do the publishing. I don't think I have to publish it, but I don't know. I always do it just in case. And the biggest thing you should probably notice is how much better it runs because, yeah. Also, Spencer, you ever use Unreal Engine? I've messed with it a tiny bit before. I've never used it really in any kind of serious capacity. I think Unreal Engine is really good for specific things. Unreal Engine unarguably is the best at high fidelity graphics. They have a lot of features for making things look super good and super realistic. So I think if that's kind of what you're aiming for, that's great. I think it's one big reason why a lot of bigger studios use Unreal versus something like Godot or Unity. Just because it doesn't have as high of a capacity for AAA appearance, I guess. But yeah, Unreal is definitely interesting. The blueprint system is kind of interesting. I just haven't really thought of any games that I would want to do in Unreal or that would actually utilize what Unreal really offers. So that's why I haven't really messed around with it a bunch, but it's definitely a cool engine. I would love to try and figure out how, like, I don't know, it might be fun to do a game in C++. Just kind of a little refresher on how to program in C++. Ooh, almost dropped my drink. Oh yeah, I made it so I can do this. So what was I testing? Oh yeah, I was testing the quantity thing. So we can increase the quantity of cheese that spawns in, right? So let's set this to something really, really high, maybe 10 frames. And then count. So I'm gonna reset count back to 0 when it's done. So right here. So I'm gonna say count is equal to 0 or to 1. And then for every successive count, we're going to say plus equals 1. So the more cheese time you redeem, the more cheese it spawns. So let's try this. We're just going to try it in-game first. Don't redeem it yet, in case it doesn't work. So that's like the minimal cheese. It's not very much cheese. But if you keep running it up, it'll start increasing the quantity. So you can see how crazy it gets. That's a lot of cheese time, so I don't think it'll be an issue, but yeah. Okay, well... Well, it works, I guess. Now you guys have a good reason to spam cheese time. Let me just make sure we're all good here. Yeah, that's a pretty nice quantity of cheese. And then if you play it again, it should do twice the amount. Yeah. We can make it multiply every time. That would be scary, but... Oh no, that would be so bad because one person redeems and then the next person redeems. It's gonna get really bad. Maybe we multiply it by 1.5. We'll see. We have to find the right curve. How do we balance cheese time? So you play it again, now it's twice. You play it again, now it's 4 times. Again, now it's 8 times. Again is 16 times. Again is 32 times. 64. 128. 256. 512. 1024. Okay. I don't think anyone will redeem cheese time that many times. So if you do, you get to see the overlay crash. Yeah, no, I think it would just crash the overlay. I don't think it would mess up the stream, thankfully. So, all right. Well, now you guys can spam as much cheese as you want. This would be way more performant if I used if I didn't use meshes for this. I don't remember why, or not meshes, scenes. I'm trying to remember why I use scenes specifically. It's not the rotation. It actually might have been the rotation. I think I had troubles trying to get it to rotate properly. Maybe eventually we'll convert this into a GPU emitter, which would be way more performant. We'll have to see. Because I remember I initially did it as a GPU emitter. I just couldn't quite get it working right. So, yeah. Let me also add a button for our water splash just to make sure that that also works. Hydrate. I'll open it so you guys don't waste points. Don't underestimate us, yeah. I'm sure you guys could do it. all your powers combined, you can probably really screw things up. So I'm just gonna say animation player.hydrate, just so I can get the timing on this without having to redeem 1,000 points. Okay. Oh. No. It's the wrong one. Let's see. Okay. Hydrate. I think that's okay. Oh, it didn't play it. Uh-oh. Sometimes the particle emitter is weird. I think I could make it happen just a smidge later. I think at like 1.2 seconds might be more in sync. Let's check this. That's pretty good, I would say. What do you guys think? Maybe 1.1. I think that'll be it. Okay. Does everybody keep your code safe when you're doing a game so no one takes it or something like that? Yeah. Keep it someplace else besides private GitHub when protection diable, so yeah. Honestly, it's really difficult to completely stop people from pirating, and in truth, you probably won't ever be able to completely. You know, some studios spend millions of dollars trying to prevent pirating, and it's it's something that's it's kind of a never-ending battle. It's the same thing with like security and stuff. It's just a game of cat and mouse, where you make change to protect your game, hacker makes change to get rid of protection, and you have to just it's a back and forth constant. So with yeah, pirating and stuff in code, there's not much you can do about it. If you want, and some applications have it set up where you can encrypt the game. So like you can go into export on this or something. I don't have it set up in here, but there's an option in Godot where you can enable encryption for your project. And so that's, you know, it helps. The truth is that it's not perfect. No encryption algorithm is absolutely perfect. And if somebody really wanted to get into your game and decompile it, they'll be able to eventually. There's nothing you can... Yeah, and that's the other thing too. Like Adagon says, it destroys modding stuff. So this is why I say, don't worry about it. Honestly, it's not worth all the work to stop people from stealing things, because at the end of the day, they're probably going to steal it anyways. And, you know, it kind of sucks to know that people pirate your game and get it illegally and stuff, you know. Nobody wants that to happen. But the better route, instead of putting all your energy into trying to stop people from taking your game, just make your game really epic. Spend the time to make your game more fun so that people are more inclined to actually buy the game and support you instead of wanting to steal it. And, you know, code, it's not, it's, you know, how do I put this? It doesn't really matter if people steal your code, because code is something that is very context dependent, right? So when you program a game, this code might be great for that game, but if you try to copy this code and insert it into something else, if they're stealing code and don't want to go through the effort of writing their own, they probably won't even know how to integrate copied code into their own project, right? So that's the thing. That's why it really doesn't matter that much. And code also changes all the time. You know, a week from now, your code might be vastly different than what it was last week. And so even if they get your old code, it doesn't really matter. And that's the truth of it. It's just so much better not to worry about it and just focus on making a good game. And, you know, piracy, the thing is that people that are pirating the game probably wouldn't even buy it anyways, right? It's not like people always think of it like this with piracy, Snowman, where it's like, here's my game sales, right? And then the people pirating the game, this is like the chunk of piracy. And so people think that piracy takes out a chunk of their sales. But in truth, it's really more like this, where these are people that aren't going to ever buy the game, so they're going to pirate it. And these are people buying the game. So there's no overlap between these two, really. In truth, piracy doesn't matter that much. Most people aren't pirating indie games anyways. Piracy is typically more of a, like, for more expensive games. Like, you know, we're looking at like $60 games. Of course, those are the ones that spend more time and money into trying to prevent piracy. Because the bigger and more expensive your game is, the bigger issue piracy can become. Because obviously, if your game's super expensive, if you're selling a game for $70 and you don't do any localization, you know, no localization for other languages, that's when you start to get a lot of piracy. So don't sell your game for $70. First up, localize your game. So in other regions, make the game affordable and people might actually buy your game, right? And instead of focusing all your energy on this tiny little piracy segment of people, just don't do that and just make your game better. And it'll be a better process. It'll be better for you. Say piracy is the highest form of flattery. That's true, yeah. People are pirating your game. That means they want to play your game. Sad that all the work I put in, someone just takes it, all the blood, sweat, and tears. The truth is that your code is not what you get out of game development. Your code is a byproduct of your learning, right? And so even if somebody steals your code, the thing that they can never steal is your experience and knowledge, you know? So when I think about programming, I don't think about this is what I achieved. It's not the code that I achieved. What I really achieved was I'm in Lychee Galactic. The 3,000 hours of programming experience and problem solving skills. You know, there's so many different things you learn from just writing the code. Experience with engines, understanding the language. These are things that can't ever be taken away from you by piracy, right? License should help. Yeah, I mean, you can license your game. Like, games by default will always be they're an artistic work, technically under copyright law, which means that by default you will always have the rights to everything in your game as long as you created it. So you could add in your own license, and it's really licensing stuff isn't gonna stop piracy, but it's just gonna be there as a deterrent. And also as a backup for legal recourse if it ever got to that point, but I would say 99% of the time it's never gonna be financially worth it to sue someone over piracy. Because what? You lose out on $10 or whatever, and now you pay $100,000 in legal fees. It's stupid. It's the legal stuff doesn't work unless you're a massive AAA company. So, but yeah. Yeah, it's different from working for a company and doing stuff yourself. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's definitely different because when you work for a company, the company owns all that code, you know. But then in that case, really all you have is your experience that you gain, which is the main thing, right? It's the code really doesn't mean anything. Code is easy to make. What if you use AI to write all your code? That it's the thing with AI code is it's a very gray area legally. Nobody really has an answer for whether that's, I don't know, like whether you own the code that an AI produces or not. I don't know. I don't really know either. Honestly, I don't think it makes sense for somebody to own code that they didn't create, because I feel like it kind of it goes against the definition of what a like artistic work is, right? I feel like art, obviously the definition is a little iffy, but I feel like art has to be created by somebody, right? When you think of art is not something that's I mean, I don't know. It's really, you can't really define art. I'm doing the impossible right now, so I don't know. What licensing did I do for my game? I didn't really do any special licensing. I just haven't done any licensing stuff, which means that I own the game and I own the copyright. The one thing I did do is I did actually register just as a backup for the copyright for Starground. So I do 100% own the copyright for Starground, and I have 100% ownership of everything in Starground. Obviously, there's some things I don't own, but everything that I've used in Starground, assets and stuff, I've made sure that it's always something that has the right license that I can use. So like Creative Commons 0 is essentially public domain, and you can modify it and resell it, and you can claim ownership over it. So I've used some Creative Commons 0 stuff before. A lot of the sounds are Creative Commons 0 and all that stuff, so I do own legal right to all of the sounds and stuff. Everything. I haven't used anything that I'm not allowed to own. So. Or it doesn't have copyright protection, so I usually assume code is the same. Yeah, that's what I would presume, right? Because it's at that point, it's more of a, how would I put it? I'm trying to think of a good comparison for what AI art is, you know? The way I imagine it is like searching something on Google, and because you were the only person that searched it up, you now own copyright. That doesn't make any sense, right? You can't like own something that you didn't create, even if you're the only one that's seen that. And that's how it is with AI, right? Like when AI pumps something out, it might be quote unquote your art because it's you put in the text, but you didn't make the art. The AI did. The company did. So yeah, I wouldn't really say that copyright protection would apply to AI code. But I'm not a lawyer. A judge or a lawyer might have a completely different perspective on things, so I don't know. But that's what I would imagine. That's my assumption. So. So what's next for this? Oh yeah, no, we did that. The cheese time stacking, yeah. We can add more things, more little funny, quirky events to this. I'm wondering, like, what do we have for our redemptions? Posture check? I don't know how I would do posture check. I can't really think of, like, a thing for posture check unless you guys can. There you go. Oh, or no, you just don't want to throw a chair in your face? Yeah. I mean, what would that have to do with posture check, though? Oh, you did it again. It duplicated the cheese count. Are you going for the full one? The full 512? Oh no. It's piling up. It's getting more dense. Oh, it's really thick in there now. That's a lot of cheese. Oh god, oh god. That's a lot of cheese, man. That's okay. I'll keep the cheese train going. Oh no. It's starting to lag pretty bad, guys. I think it might be a little bit too much cheese. I think we're done. I think it's all over. I think it's too much cheese, guys. Oh no. What do I do in this scenario? Do I let it process or oh my god. We're cooked. Alright, I'm considering converting the cheese into a particle. Oh my god. That's a lot of cheese. Oh guys, what have you done? It's cooked, it's over. You guys ruined it. Yeah, it's over. No, it's not a particle, it's scenes. I know, it's bad. That's why I want to turn it into a particle system. I feel like it was at one point, but I don't remember. Like the selection? Yeah. Then I can just enable collision. Oh my god. Are you still redeeming? It's over, guys. What do I do? Do I stop the stream or like do I stop the overlay or do I just let it freeze and then you guys can't see anything? What should I do? You guys vote in the comments. Yeah, we got Swiss and cheddar. Yeah, blue cheese Swiss and cheddar. Quit streaming. Yeah, guys, I think my streaming days are behind me, guys. I want to thank everybody for being here. And yeah, that's gonna be it. Give you 100,000 points of compensation. maybe. I don't know. All right. I hate to do it, guys. I hate to do it, but I'm closing the overlay. I'm looking at new methods for cheese. New cheese tech. Now here's my issue with you want a refund? Here, I'll play cheese time again. Oh wait. This overlays it. Whoa. It's okay. I don't know. I can't do refunds for cheese time for some reason. It doesn't let me. I think it's because you don't put in a text prompt with cheese time, and so it doesn't work. Like, it doesn't let you refund. There's a toggle? Where is that toggle? Because the thing that I'm having trouble, like, rotating it on the x-axis or whatever, right? I don't know why it's not in the particle flags, but it is. So do we need an angle curve? But that'll just do the angle. Oh, in the settings for the redeem. Oh, okay. I can do that. Rewards, channel points. And to set it so it doesn't go to the reward queue. Okay. Let's go to it. So, cheese time. Require viewer to enter text. Skip reward request queue. Is that where it has to go? Well, I have that off. So I guess I should turn it on? Okay. I can refund? Okay. Well, let's see. I've tried to do it before, but I can't seem to do it. Here, I'm gonna move this over. So where can I refund? Because I've tried to do it before. Manage reward requests. Oh, it is in here. Okay. I guess it worked. I'll refund a couple of those. Okay. All right, we're good. I didn't realize that it was actually fun. Okay, so here's our new issue. So this is our cheese particle. One thing that I have been having trouble with this particle is I can't get it to rotate on all three axes, and that's I think the reason why I did it as a scene instead. Do you guys have any feedback on that? Like how I can make it rotate on the x-axis? Because see, it'll rotate around on the y-axis, but yeah, it won't rotate on the x or z. And I'm trying to figure out how to do that. Rotate 3D particle on x-axis. Yeah, I don't know. I've been trying to figure this out, how to make it rotate across multiple axes. But I can't seem to figure it out. So I don't know what to do. Angle seems to only do it for the y-axis. So it's kind of annoying. I don't know how I'm supposed to, yeah. I don't know. Guys have any ideas? We're open to overlay. Because, yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how can I make this rotate on X and Z? I can do disable Z and then it rotates on the Z axis, but that's not what I want. This one does just the X axis. I mean, I guess I could have 3 cheeses each on their own axis, but that seems really stupid. I just want to be able to have it do every single axis. This is the reason why I haven't done it. Because I just can't seem to find any option to actually rotate it in any way like that. Shadow mesh, what is that? Collision, turbulence. I don't think turbulence would rotate them. I mean, it just moves it weird. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you can do in code instead of the inspector. I've thought about that, if there's like code stuff I can do, but as far as I can tell, I don't think there is. I guess I could do accelerations. That's just acceleration. Radial velocity. That's all velocity. I really wish I could do rotational velocity. Oh, angular velocity. I don't think it'll work, though. It just doesn't seem to work. And, like, if I do rotate Y, then it'll rotate over time on the Y-axis, but it doesn't, actually do all the directions. Can make a shader. Prefer not to do a shader, but I don't know. We need more cheese. We need cheese time to be performant, guys. Let's see if we can figure anything out. It's controlling thousands of fish. I don't know what these functions are doing. So that's position, vec3 position. That's just doing like a fish shader. Go to the material and activate particle billboard. I guess I could do billboard, but then it's just gonna be billboarded, right? I don't necessarily want it to be a billboard. Where's that in? Is that in the material or something? Yeah. See, because then it's just always locked toward the camera. This is why I did the scenes, because it's I can't seem to get it working how I want. I may have to do a shader, which sounds disgusting and awful. I don't want to do that, but waterfall deformage, yeah. How can we do this? Godot rotate 3D particles on all axes. They said you had to do it in a shader. Yikes. I don't want to do a shader. Wait. Rotation of the emitter. Does the rotation... Is that inherited? Wait a minute. So, just disabling local chords. I have to figure out where that is. Emitting time. Collision, drawing, local chords. Yeah, but then that just goes like that. It's not what I want. Transformed aligned, Y to velocity. Whoa. That like screws them up. I mean, there's Z billboard. But then it's just going to be like that, so it doesn't really fix anything. Yeah, this is one of my gripes with shaders right now. Or with particle emitters, I mean. These 3D particle emitters. I just can't seem to get the rotation. Shader time. Yeah. We may have to, I don't know. Really don't want to, though. I mean, I know I can do disable Z, but then they don't rotate around the Y-axis. I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is going to be what we can do, and then we can just do a box. Set the extents to like 10. Oh no, but see, it doesn't work then on the Z. Because we never get cheese where we can, it's like front on, and so that doesn't really do what I want. Yeah. Yeah, this freaking sucks. Well, one option is we can go to GodotShaders.com. Actually, I haven't been here in a while. I'm kind of curious just to browse for a minute, see what's new. JPEG shader, that's kind of cool. Pixel art gradient. Trace sphere for particle effects. Ray trace sphere. Aurora Borealis, color curves, highlight. PS1, made a dotted outline tune shader. Performance subsurface scattering. That's kind of cool. Custom crosshair, the wad. There's so many cool shaders. I wish I could just like make a shader and know what to do, you know? Frosted glass. Replace green with red. It's a very specific shader. 3D glitch. Wobbly grid. Dirt cleaning shader. Oh, that's awesome. That reminds me of the that mini game in the SpongeBob game. You had to clean that guy's the grocery store checkout clerk, his car. Man, makes him so difficult. It's just because of the language. You have to use GLSL. That's what it's called, right? OpenGL shading language. It's just really difficult. You don't have any like auto completion and stuff like that, or I think you kind of do, but not in the same way Godot like normal languages have. It's really hard. Another hard part is you can't do stuff like print statements because you're working with the GPU, right? It's parallel programming. It's programming for GPU stuff, which is just super hard. So it's hard in just the sense of like it's super hard to debug things. It's all like visual, so it's hard to wrap your head around what you're actually doing because it's basically converting numbers into visuals, and that's really hard. So yeah, it's definitely like one of the hardest hardest languages I've ever tried to use. As far as they haven't implemented GGScript in that. Well, they do have a visual node-based thing. The node-based stuff is interesting, but I find it a little weird to work with. It's not like Blender exactly, where it's really easy and straightforward. The Godot and visual nodes are kind of harder to understand for me, at least. So, yeah, I don't know. That's kind of cool, actually. I like that ocean effect. That's sick. I gotta use that. So yeah, I mean, it's just really hard. I've done a couple of shaders for Starground. I've done one where like the conveyors move and stuff like that. The water shader for Starground. So, you know, I've definitely done them, but very hard. What is this? That's kind of cool. Vignette. Fake vertex lighting. This is kind of cool, actually. God, there's just so many cool shaders, man. Pixelated planet. I just wish I was better at shaders. God rays. Transparent ripples. That looks really cool, actually. I don't know why it looks so cool. Well, let's stop wasting time, I guess. Hey. Wait a minute. I know that game. Chromatic aberration stuff. A lot of really, really cool stuff. This is why Godot Shaders is such a great website, because it takes something that's so difficult to learn and do, and it makes it accessible to people. Shaders are awesome. They're super fast. You can do really crazy cool stuff with them. So honestly, if you can think of a good use for a shader or replacing something with a shader, I would recommend it. Like, that's freaking sick, dude. What? A lot of this stuff is so, you know, esoteric. Like, it's so specific and weird, but it's so cool. You could use it for so many cool things. Yeah. Balatro paint mix. Apparently Balatro is a good game. Never played it though. Dylan's been playing it. Weird tube with balls. I guess it's like, you got cards, something, and it's a roguelite? That's all I know. I use that shader for Starground. It's the radial thing around the toolbar. Yeah, anyways, my point is there's really, really awesome shaders. And there's so many of them. Yeah, these are the ones I'm just looking at. That one's cool. That one's kind of cool for 3D stuff. Yeah, this is by Jams. This is a cloud shader, huh? That's pretty cool. Yeah. And this is really cool. Oh, so this is literally the Balatro paint swirl, paint mix. Interesting. Yeah. It's kind of funny. It's like actually the one, like it's taken from the game files. Yeah. Anyways, let's see if we can find what we came here for. Particle. Let's try and find a 3D particle. That's cool. Car tracks on snow, that's cool. That's waving particles, but it's 2D. I'm just looking for one particle process V2. Can look at that. Mainly like particle rotation stuff is what I'm looking for. Should be fireworks, wind line. Falling leaf shader. Let's see, particle rotation? Something like that. 3D rotation and 2D. Yeah, I don't know. We probably won't find what we want in here. Yeah, the slash one was really cool. I saw that. That was like pretty awesome. Also, look at this 2D fountain. I know this is a minor thing, but this is super cool. Look at this, dude. Water physics sim. That's awesome. Should add this to Starground. Look how cool that is. God. Whenever I go through these shaders and see them, it just makes me want to make games. I want to make cool games that use these things. It's so cool. Well, we can try this shader. It's probably not going to do what we want, but... So it goes into the process material. Well, let's try it. So let's get rid of this process material. Bye. Let's create a new, I guess a new shader material. It's a particle, so I'm gonna call it cool. And let's paste it in. Oh, okay. So I don't know if this is gonna work. This is a massive shader. So it's added on a lot of new things, right? There's a lot of new things. Oh my god. So how do we get it emitting? Because yeah, it's not emitting right now. Are we aware that there's still gray blocks of cheese falling? Oh yeah, on the screen. Yeah, yeah, it was there. I guess I kind of forgot about it. Yeah. Oh well. How do I get to start emitting in here? This is turbulence. It's all curved. Mission stuff, velocity limit. I guess in spawning? Spread. Color value, emission value, gravity. I'm not seeing any particles here. Ooh, random initial axis. That sounds like what I want. Directional velocity. Emission shape scale. I see something appear there for a second. I don't know if you guys see that. Or emission sphere radius. Texture point count. Scale curve. I really don't see anything in here. Could it be like a scale thing? I don't think it's that. Yeah, I don't know. This is sort of the problem with shaders. Sometimes they don't work. Don't think it's my visibility box. Let's go look at this and see if I can figure out how this works. Okay. Process shader. Instructions of the post. Yeah, but how do I make it work? That's what I'm trying to... I swear sometimes I see something in here. I don't know if you guys see that or not. Animation speed. Does it only work? No, it should work in the editor. Yo, what's up, Season? How's it going? Velocity pivot. I just wonder if there's like a thing or something that's preventing them from spawning. I don't know. Emission shape index? Should just be 0. Is that my issue? Is the emission shape? Draw order. Schizo update. Yeah, that is me right now. I'm trying to figure out how this weird shader works, but it's not working. So do I need a material override? No. Yeah, I don't know. This might not work. I can't seem to get it to work. Turbulence stuff. Do I need box extents? I don't know. Keep messing with it for a minute, but it sounds like this isn't gonna work. Velocity, max, min, orbit velocity. I don't know what's up with this. I don't know how this is supposed to work. Emission value. Damping. Yeah, changing any of this stuff really doesn't seem to do anything. What if I disabled velocity? Hey, what's up, Zen? How's it going? It's so late. Nah, you're all good. Currently just messing with this stupid shader stuff with this particle emitter. It's not working, though. So I don't think it's gonna work. I wish I could get it to work. Because it seems like it would be cool. But... I don't know what that all is. Okay. Well, our cheese is here, so. Fortnite is cringe? Well, yeah, that's not a... Well, that's old news to me. Hello. Should I make your foot planting script look a little bit better? Foot planting script. Oh, right. Yeah, didn't you send a thing in, programming? What was that? I was gonna respond to that. Yeah, the Roblox stuff. That's sick. Yeah, I was looking at this. This is really cool. I don't know how you did it, but... Yeah, that's pretty sick. It just knows where to put its foot. Is it like a raycasting thing? Oh, the cheese, yeah. I gotta get rid of that. But yeah, that's really cool. I will have to add something like that eventually once we start doing 3D games. Use raycast, nice, yeah. Yeah, I assume it just gets a raycast below the foot and, yeah, snaps it. Check DMs. Skivity. I mean, let's be real. It was inevitable. I think it's, I don't think that came as a surprise to anybody. But yeah, that's yucky, though. Ugh. Alright, well the best we can do with this, I think, is just disable the Z-axis. And just have this emit on a big plane. And then collision will be on rigid. Now the thing I'm wondering about, though, is if we move it over to here... Will it collide with this if the Z is disabled? No, see it won't, because the Z... So we can't disable Z. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, this is the thing that sucks. And this is why I did scenes. You all thought I was I was a fool for using the scenes. No. I am actually a freaking genius because doesn't work. Where's the region? Here we go, drawing. Set the height big and move it down. Set the lifetime to be longer. 5 seconds. See, it's not colliding for some reason. I don't know why. Weird. What's this other one over here? Where is that? It's not this one, right? What? That's weird. See, it like kind of collides sometimes. But it doesn't like rotate. So that kind of sucks. The only other thing we could do is say align Y. I think. No, that doesn't even work. Yeah, this is why I do it as a scene. So. I think it's, I'm tired of trying to figure this out. Maybe one day if Godot gets their act together and can make the 3D particles a little better. But until then, I think we're stuck with our regular old cheese. I don't know what lags it. It might just be the mesh is too high quality or something. I could probably change the LOD stuff on this. But I don't know. Distance fade, proximity fade, transform, billboard, shadows, sampling. We don't need sampling. Just set it to nearest. We don't need it to repeat, right? Well, it does look better with linear, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I guess, you know, honestly, maybe it's kind of funny that cheese time freezes the overlay and breaks it. I think it's fine. Basically that, but making it look like it's stepping, yeah, alternating and stepping. Something else, even though it should be easy, yeah. Well, I don't think that would be easy, yeah. But I could see how that would be really hard. Okay, but yeah, we got hydrate. It looks really stupid. I don't know why it looks so weird. I think it's, the particles are too, like, the color isn't right or something. Well, of course, it's also just spheres. I think it's not, opaque enough, and I feel like it needs to be less saturated or something. I don't know. That's a little better. Use meta balls? Can I do that? Is that a particle type or a mesh or something? Or is that a node? Let's go check this. Geometry. I didn't know if I could do that. Yeah, the Blender one is awesome. I don't know if Godot has that, but I can definitely check though. Box, capsule, tube, trail mesh, ribbon trail, point mesh. Yeah, I don't think they have any meta balls. Meatballs, yeah. I can look it up though. Godot meta balls. What is this? Whoa. How do you do it? Oh, a shader. I bet we could find something on Godot shaders, maybe. Alright, fluid simulation on Godot boys, I know. Meta ball. Nope. But it does reference meta ball. I mean, this is pretty cool, but it's not what I want. Yeah, it's using the Blender meta ball, so... I mean, this is interesting. This is only for 2D, though. Yeah. It'd be awesome if I could do it, but I don't think I can. So, we'll, not do that. But it's okay. Is there anything we want to like model in Blender and stuff, you know? I don't know. Also, I really do need to go do that post. Almost forgot to. Game update. I guess this is a regular update. It's gonna be to the new build. The thing that sucks with these ones is you have to do art. The cover image is required, so I don't know. I guess we have to make a cover image. First time seeing this. Oh, like the announcement screen thing? Yeah. I know I have that old like update project. You know, the old update images I used to do in here somewhere. Point two. I'm just trying to look for the PDN. I don't like that those are only PNGs. I don't know where I would have put it. I probably put it in the in my ultimate folder. Wherever that is. I have it off screen. VS Code, what are you doing? I did not open you. Get out of here. Alright, I'm gonna search through really quick. Hopefully I do have it still. I don't know. I'm just gonna sort by date. Is this the newest stuff? This doesn't seem very new. Huh. This is not sorted. Why is it not sorting? God, I wish Windows would actually like work. That'd be so cool. Well, we had the V7 art. Yeah, let me just show the PDNs. I know you guys can't see. I'm almost done. Version art. Paint.net. Boom. So we're not on V5 anymore. Let's change that, shall we? I know I have the full number in here somewhere. One of these days I need to make another image of the numbers. I know I did at some point, but I can't ever find it. It's very sad. Let me check my desktop. Just gonna hope I don't have anything here. That's not good. I do not say any text. Do you guys see any text? Didn't think so. No. I'm gonna have to do this text at some point. Well, I got the 0. So how big are these? It's 1. So these are 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So they're 14 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 14 by 11? Doesn't sound right. Let me see if I have one in its original resolution. Probably don't. Oh, it's too hard to find it that way. Let's go over here. I'm looking for a PDN. Let's see here. Oh wait, does this have it? And the layers, I didn't think to check for that. Actually, wait, we have it in the Starground font. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Okay, let me open that. Forager Games sprites. Logo. The logo. The Starground logo. Where is the Starground logo? Are you guys seeing the logo anywhere? 'Cause tell you what, I certainly am most not. It's paint.net file. Huh? Oh, there it is. Okay, sorry for the wait. Okay, so this one is, yeah, I counted right, 11 by 14. I don't like that though. I guess it's whatever. It's really about time that I make this a real font. I know I've done this before. I know I have. I don't want to have to redo this again, but god dang it, dude. For now, I'll just do the one. Oh boy, and right. Oh boy. Bobby Hill moment. I know somewhere deep in the depths of my computer, I have all of these drawn out in just a big line as an alphabet, you know. I don't know where, but one day I'll find it, I hope. But that's a one. I would like this to be monospaced, because it's just so much easier to deal with when it's monospaced. So everything is 11 by 14. So we need an O. Let's get that. I mean, luckily it's really easy for me to make these letters. It only takes me a second. But it's just irking me that I don't remember where the other one is. How did I do the O? See, that one's 11 by 16. Or it's 13 by 14. It's huge. You know, it's way bigger than our other letters. So I'd like to keep the actual letter width. We either go 9, let's see. We either do 9 or 11. What do you guys think? 9, 11. Which one? Take your pick. The 9 one would be just a little skinnier, you know? Which one do you think? Pretend this is an O. Ignore the 1 over here. Pretend these are both O's. Which O looks more appealing? Well, let me fill it in with the bits. Like that. You're saying 11 for sure? Yeah. Like them thick letters, that's fair. We could do 11. I just want to get this font standardized. I'm getting kind of tired of it, dude. Well, here's the thing. What size is this? This is 13 by 14? That sucks. I would love it if it was just a grid of 14 by 14 letters. Or we go up to 13 by 13 letters. But 14's a nice number. I think we'll just do 14 by 14 monospace characters. That sounds like a nice font. So it's not wide enough. Jeez Louise. So these are going to be really wide letters. I don't know how to feel about that. That's too wide, dude. Come on. It's fine. We'll go 13 by 14. So this one is 11 by 14. Gotta extend it out. Donut. It does look like a donut, doesn't it? It's for the donuts, right? Yeah. It's basically what it is. Alright. I'm just gonna get the letters I need for this update so I don't have to wait any longer. And yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go through my files and try to find the one I drew. Because I know somewhere out there in the world, I created all of them. I'm not crazy, I swear. I think I even did like the period and stuff, dude. I was crazy. I was cracked. What'd I do for the period on these? Pretty simple. I am crazy. Well, luckily, it's easy to do 10. You just need like 2 things. So this is 10.1. Less wide on the period. It's a 6 by 6. Yeah, I could do it as that. $10.1. Now, how do I feel about this 1? I guess it doesn't have to be monospaced. There's something to be said about monospaced fonts, but there's also something to be said about non-monospaced fonts because they look better. You know? So... Been drinking tonight, officer? I have not been drinking. I never drink. Well, I don't never drink, but sometimes. Only small quantities. Let's do that. Looks pleasant. I know on those I like merge the outlines. Yeah, I drink water. Let's see what that looks like. Just be a little denser. I'm not completely opposed to that look. I think it's okay. Now this lowercase v is very tiny. It is, perhaps that size. Is that what it looks like? Yeah, okay. Fat bottom on the one is kind of a look, though. I know. I'm conflicted, you know? I kind of like the flat bottom. It's kind of cool. I mean, let's take another look. Let's see. I think 11 might be a better size for this. I know, big old 13 letters are cool, but this is very wide. I don't know. That's a huge... Just a little bit of a flat bottom. I could do that. I guess it doesn't have to be mono-spaced. We could do that. What are the thoughts on that? It's kind of a combo, a wombo combo. I feel like that looks okay. Like not too fat on the bottom, but it's got a little bit of girth, you know. Then I want the V connected. Kind of like it without the V connected. It doesn't really make sense, but yeah. Oh, okay. Well, that's all we need for that. I'll put up this update, and yeah. I'll have to find that freaking font, dude. I know I did it. I know I did it, dude. And squanch it over. Right there. Actually, let's just do this. Object, align object, horizontally centered. There we go. Yes. Thank you very much. We've done it. Alright, and then we're going to blur it. Squanch? Perhaps. I don't know. I'm not saying anything. Gonna be 10.1 art as a JPEG, so I like that. I'm a JPEG head. Where's it? 10.1 art. 10.1. Yeah, the music automatically does everything now. I have our stream music in the overlay, so I don't have to pause Spotify every time. I also have a thing set up to where I can't minimize this now, which is good. Because if I minimize it, it breaks, and so I forcibly keep it non-minimized so that it doesn't accidentally happen. Yeah. Success. Did it work? Yellow. Should we use this epic update poster? Yeah, why not? It's gonna be as the header image, upload. Success. I'm gonna save it. Come back into it. Is it fixed? There we go. Alright. Okay. We're freaking set. Now we have to write the description. Major performance fixes, loads of new toys, and quality of life. Put material in the image. Oh yeah, for the art and stuff. We're probably gonna redraw the art for the game. We've been kind of in discussion about that. I think we're gonna have Dylan draw it in the style of like the update art. So yeah. We'll be likely changing that. Starground V 0.10.1 is here. Oh, I called that V 10.1. It's not V10, guys. It's V 0.10. I'm gonna... You don't want to know what I'm about to do. Okay. It's going a little too fast. Yeah, it's straight to V10. Alright, let's redo this. Gotta love it. It's so cool. So how tall is this? It's really the only thing that matters. 80. It's 80 tall. Hey. Oh, it did work. Okay. Object is aligned. Let's redo the shadowing. God. Dang it, dude. Blur it again. Resave it. Oh! Resave it as 10.1. Okay. I need to replace the artwork. I want to say something, but I'm going to do it. Do what? Do what? Do what? Say it. Say it. I know it's technically v0.10.1.1, but for the major thing, the V, what about it? What about it? What about it? I don't see any issues. I kind of just like how it looks separated. I've always done it like that, so that's actually not an issue. I know it looks like it could be one, but it's not. Yeah. I just think it's a little better spaced out. I like all the numbers being smushed, though, you know. Okay. This better be it. This better be freaking it. Yeah, I put it closer earlier, but I realized, nah, you know. If you look at the other art of this stuff, like, some of these older ones, like V8.1. Well, that wasn't even using the Starground font, because I got lazy. But like these ones down here. See, I do have numbers for this stuff. I did numbers before. I wonder what I did as the one. Well, that one I just did a stupid one. Whatever. Well, this was originally intended to be a smaller update. Slowly progressed into a bit more substance. So there's a bunch of things I've changed. One major change is how resources are created in the game. I already wrote this out. Before, resources were created and eventually destroyed as lifespan ran out. Number of multiplayer spawners synchronized packets when it's reached are no longer going to be saved and loaded like other buildings. Well, this can increase load times on a few seconds to load times. It makes actually playing buttery smooth. Like a specific date or deadline for when I finally finish Starground and move on to another game. I don't really have anything set in stone. The plan right now is finishing Starground next year and kind of hitting release. I say quote-unquote finish because it's not like I'm gonna drop the release update, completely abandon Starground forever. You know, but it'll just kind of be the checkpoint of like, okay, I can occasionally push Starground to the side and put it on the back burner while I work on new stuff, you know? Because there's going to be times where I don't have anything going on and I can just make another update, you know? So, but yeah, it'll be, eventually. So gotcha. maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I'm still not sure exactly what I want to do for the next game, you know, because there's a lot of ideas floating around and stuff. And they're all good ideas. I don't feel attached to them though. With Starground, I was like, I would love to make a game like Starground. It would be so epic. And so that's like I immediately kind of was really on board for what Starground is. It's harder to say that with some of the other ideas. Not that they're bad ideas. These are just ideas that we, you know, the Big Boy Games team has kind of come up with just kind of messing around. But yeah, I don't know. I'm conflicted. I'm not sure what I want to do. So what else have I done? Just a whole bunch of stuff. So right now I'm just putting what I can. What I can make in Roblox, maybe see if I get an idea in mind. Maybe I just put the mechanics already and maybe build on that if I start having ideas. Yeah. I think the thing that I need to do before I really come up with a next plan for the next game is like some market research. Obviously, I don't want to just make a game because it's popular or whatever. Like, I'll still be making a game I want to make, but I think it's really important to understand what is popular. I don't want to make a game that has enormous competition, because it's just too much pressure to do something like that. Kind of like SEO, I mean, not really SEO, but more just understanding the cultural landscape of the game industry. Like, what are people really enjoying, and what genre of game is making the most money on average? Not like not the average, because obviously that gets skewed towards the big games, but I mean like the median or whatever, like the most common amount of money to make, I guess, right? I just want to pick something that would be both a fun idea and I would actually enjoy making, but also kind of predisposed to be financially successful if I'm gonna spend so much time on it, you know? I think the plan is just to do a smaller game for the next month. Maybe even do like a 6-month cycle. Starground has ended up being way longer than that. It was like 8 months for the original launch was the plan, and then you know, that's just early access though. Now it's gonna be like a year or two. So yeah. But it's fine. Gosh, I know gacha is pretty hot right now, pretty popular. Okay, I've got a lot of things that I have to sort. So we have fixes and then performance optimizations. This is actually a really big update. It's funny. In a way, it's almost bigger than V10. It's not. Because, you know, V10 or V0.10 was just adding in... Actually, I didn't add noise to the beach ball. Screw that. V10 was just kind of getting everything set up for different regions, which was just a lot of work and, like, design and stuff like that. So V10 was way more work than this update was, but it does add a lot of stuff. Still. Let's see, fixed issues. Added Christmas trees. Increase the default resource cap. Okay. Oh yeah, I did actually decrease the cost of solar panels, by the way. I hope you're happy. Add the wood refining research. Added cookies and cookie candy canes. Fix issue, fix issue, fix a crash. Added snowman. Made it. Fixed. That goes into optimizations. Updated the translation sheet. I think that's the full list. Put this ad block up here. Move all that stuff up here. Move all that stuff up here. Okay. See, I can see it's a lot of things. Does she crawl with lots of loot? Yeah. Yeah, that new game is out. What is that one? Dungeon Claw. That seems kind of interesting. It's just you know. Oh yeah, did I say I fixed that lag spike issue? Oh yeah, I did. Okay. History be all about Roblox Studio. That's me with Godot. It's like every single thing I search up is Godot. It's pretty crazy. Did I only do 2 performance optimizations? I mean, I know I did more. I guess it makes more sense to do this. Massively improve the performance of source node. Just spawning, improving performance. Eliminating lag spikes and various improving various other parts of the game. Not eliminating other parts of the game. Alright, I think that's the full list. I've considered starting to do a modding list. Like, you know, I always have the classic additions, changes, fixes, and optimizations. But I've considered just having one that's modding. I think I will. Created the vehicle and bounceable classes. Abstract classes. I mean, they're not technically abstract. Well, they kind of are. It's crazy that the Roblox documentation isn't even the first thing to pop up. Well, just community issues. Oh, yeah. Okay, did I misspell? Minimap, that's fine. Wow. Would you look at that? No, no misspells. No. Bounce, cable, bounceable. No, I did. It's okay. Set these all to H2. Oopsies. H2. Okay. Yeah. I think that's a freaking update, guys. I mean, the update's already up if you want to go play it. But this is just adding in the announcement. Okay. Resource generation. Let's do this. So this is going to be... Oh. Christmas decorations. What else have I added? I know I've added more stuff. I just can't remember. Toys research. Oh, yeah. Can't type. New research. Recipes, new research and recipes. Okay, we gotta get images for this stuff, I guess. We gotten any sleep? Momentarily, occasionally, yeah. Whoa, water. Oh, thank you. I got a little bit of sleep last night at midnight for like an hour. And then I stayed up until like 8. And I got like another hour. So that's about my typical sleep cycle. A long series of naps. It's awesome, yeah. I think it's actually pretty sick. I have a lot of fun doing the overlay stuff. It's just, this is fun, you know. All right, let's just go put down all the different decorations. Let's give Starground plastic 99. I moved create item dictionary and now my command doesn't work. No. I have to. That's it. I'm implementing commands into the base game. How do I function? I don't know, man. I have no idea. God, I have to get my stuff manually. This is gross. I have to actually play my game. Ah. Oh, God, guys. It shouldn't. God, why does it have an editable? We're gonna have to fix that now. What have I done? Don't edit the name of a present yet. I gotta go fix that. Oh my God. Skateboard, Christmas tree, we need a snowman. Where's the water? Sure, I have a bucket around and dumps water. Oh, that would be bad. I would not like that. The update is up. I just haven't done the announcement post, so you can go download it and play it right now. Apparently there's a bug though with this frickin' present, so don't rename it and you'll be fine. Ah, God freaking dang it. And also, if you've had issues in the past with lag spikes with resource spawning, it should be significantly better now. All lag spikes are gone. They've been eradicated. So yeah. Christmas tree isn't broken, right? No. I'll decorate it with gears. Screeny. Okay. What else do I have to take a screenshot of? Take a screenshot of this. Don't rename it. No. These sound effects remind me of the game 1 Hour, 1 Life. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I think I've heard of that game. What is this? 1 Hour, 1 Life. Yeah, this is that game where you're like in society. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same sound effects. Most of the sound effects for the game are just on whatchamacallit, free sound, so I wouldn't be surprised if I'm being honest. Here, let me open up the screenshots folder. I'm gonna have to immediately put up another update. It's okay. This is how it goes. This is game development. Maybe I'll put up the update with commands. Do you guys want commands? Yes or no? Let's see screenshots. Well, why would you say no? Of course you're gonna say yes. Yeah, commands. And built in, and I'll make more commands. And it'll be better than ever. I'll have to like set up some way to like disable achievements when you have commands on. We'll probably do like the... Hey, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. We'll probably do the Minecraft route of like... Or not the Minecraft route. I don't know what I'm thinking about. Something. To share my command blessings. Yeah. I have a lot of ideas for commands. Obviously we have to do /give. I also want /research. I want /effect, so you can give yourself effects. I would also like an experimental one /spawn. And so basically what that would do is you can enter in a resource, a path to a resource, and it'll create it. It'll drop it in at your position. Now, that's going to cause a lot of issues, but it's mainly a debug thing. It's not meant to be serious, you know. So yeah. But it would be cool. I'm not going to lie. Is this a PNG? Probably. Did I save it? Yeah, let's save this one as a JPEG. Creative mode? Yeah, like /creative mode also I would like, so that when you build stuff it doesn't require ingredients anymore. I think it would just be fun. Just disable achievements when cheats are enabled and at least when commands have been sent. Yeah. I'll just, I'll probably have like an option or something for the world when you first create it maybe. And it's like just a creative mode option to have cheats enabled. Let's see, what is this? This is... Go to miss. Yeah, the present was not supposed to be renameable. I don't know why it is. Oh god, why does that look terrible? Why did I have that on 12? No wonder my JPEGs look terrible. What the heck? How bad do my JPEGs look? Frick, guys. Did it make my art look like that? What happened? God dang it. Okay, we gotta re-export the art. It's the most compressed JPEG of my life. What the heck happened, dude? God dang it. Let us fly? Well, the way to do that would just be like letting you walk over water and stuff. See, look how bad it gets. 90 is not bad, but look at yeah, let's just go full. I don't really need it to be compressed. I'm just doing it so it's not enormous. God, I feel like an idiot. I did that one as a PNG, so it's fine. But I did Christmas as a JPEG, so... Yeah, and then I would also like one that's speed. So you can do /move speed or something, and it sets your base move speed. I would like that. Just some more like quality of life commands. I do really like Potato Dev's mod, and it's great. It's epic. But, you know, I think I would like it to be integrated into the base game. Let's see, I'm gonna have to re-import that. We need... What do we need? Where did I save him? Yeah, the toys key does exist. I did update the translations, so they should be up to date as of like a little bit ago. Should make like a lesser bit rate of images. Yeah, basically. Christmas decorations are here just in time for the holidays. Decorate your base with some jolly buildings or do some sick tricks with the skateboard. Research has seen some minor changes. You don't see it in the translation sheet? Oh. I gotta go make Din Din and be back in a bit. Sounds good, Tobe Squatch. See you soon. Thought I added it. Let me go check. Jeez Louise. What? I swear I added it. I don't know what happened. I'm not crazy, guys. Oh, my bad. There you go. Seen some minor changes. The resource processing search has been created and takes some recipes and items from the new Tyria research. Also includes a new recipe for the foundry to convert wood into coal. Okay. As a check AI tutorial, if PNG, then find JPEG compression. If JPEG compression, then image origin equals AI. Yeah. What program is the one with the purple gem icon? This is Obsidian. It's a note-taking app. I like Obsidian because it has stuff that Notepad doesn't really have. For example, I can do what is this called? A checklist like this, and I can check things off. It's really convenient. I know I'm doing it the stupid way here, but yeah, Obsidian's really nice though. It's free. The premium one has like cloud syncing, so you can like add stuff to your phone and then it syncs between your computer, but that stuff's really nice, but it's not necessary. I do like Obsidian just for little quick note-taking stuff. It's very nice. So I would recommend it. If you're looking for something kind of like Notepad, but specifically just a little more optimized for note-taking, then yeah. Close to renaming it? No! Modding, I'm gonna go ahead and say... changes made in this update will eventually cause some issues with older mods. If you have mods you'd like to update that, the functions in global, now would be a good time to do so. I need like a note on this. Here, let me do this. Let's italicize it because that's cool. If you are a mod developer and have mods that took advantage of the functions in global, now would be a good time to do so. Be a good time to update that. We usually use Notepad++. Yeah, that's what I used for a long time before swapping over. I've just enjoyed Obsidian way more. I love that I can have like, I just like there's like graphs and stuff, or not graphs. There's like tree views you can do where there's like nodes. It's really cool. Obsidian just has a lot of nice features, and it's all specifically for note-taking stuff, you know, so. I still use Notepad occasionally, for when I'm just like opening up a quick little text file or something. But yeah. With sorting button on present, it's really useful. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Oh, man. It's just a byproduct of the, you know, the inventory stuff. But it's funny that it's there. Okay, how does this look? Let me make this like that. Okay. I think we're good with this post. I have to go fix the artwork, though. Why would I set the JPEG compression so low? I don't know. Yeah, it looks pretty terrible in there. Oh my god, is it freaking raining in Starground right now? Guys, I'm gonna delete Starground. I'm gonna remove it from Steam. No one will ever do it. Okay, this should be updated now. Yeah, we're good. Back to normal. Alright, I think everything is good. Yeah. I think we're good to go. Everyone knows that. Man, this song is played like 10 times today. I need to get rid of it because now I think it's actually copyrighted. It's kind of sad to see all my mysterious songs get found and then copyrighted. Yeah. It's a little disappointing. Let me see what this looks like. I mean, it's cool that we found them and stuff, but man, can't use them anymore. Okay, I think we're good to go. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. Publish. Yeah. Cancel? No. Alright. Let's go make an announcement. At everyone. No update. I'll do notify. Starground updates. V0 point is here now. This update fixes a lot of issues some people were having. So it introduces some items and a new research. Just some items, buildings, and a new research. Yeah. Full change log. I will attach my epic images to it. So did your game crash, Oshik, when you renamed it? Oh, it didn't crash. Yeah, because I guess it won't crash. That's the thing with, didn't save, yeah. When you export the project and you're actually running it, it crashes in the editor, but sometimes things like that don't crash, which is good. That means I don't have to immediately put a patch up. I'll just do it, next update. The commands update. All right. It's a new Christmas themed buildings, including candy canes and cookies. I don't think I told anyone about that, but they are there. And also ride a skateboard now. As always, let me know if you run into other issues and enjoy. Guys, don't eat cheese while skating. Oh, it does? Shoot. Yeah, I need to have another speed modifier, I think, inside of the player that's specifically for vehicles. Because I noticed that sometimes, yeah, I think we need to have, like, different effects for everything, because we have one for, like, the speed effect, a variable in the player, but we need another one that's for, yeah, for vehicles specifically. So, yeah. So I'm gonna write that down as something I want to do. Add another speed modifier for current vehicle. And then I also want to do change in vehicle bool to reference to vehicle. And then other things I want, commands, and we can start coming up with ideas for commands. I would love to do, obviously, /give, /move speed, I do like mining speed. I think the mining speed command is very nice. /create. I don't know how that's gonna work. Enter in file path to scene. We'll see how that works. Give, move speed, mining speed, create. What are some other ones? /fly. /phantom. /no clip. That's what we'll do. What else? Also, let me respond to this guy. He really wants a dedicated server. I have been working on some stuff for it. It's just hard because I have to, like, disconnect the player from stuff. But I did make some changes to how it loads the game, so hopefully it'll be easier now. Some scenes changes to how loading works, which will definitely make it easier to add in server support now. Hopefully I can get around to this before the major update, and I'll to keep you posted. Okay. What other commands? I want a bunch of commands. Funny, quirky commands. Oh yeah, /rain. /time. /give, move speed, mining speed, create. And I'll keep playing with friends who... You mean with Starground? Or what? Give, move speed, mining speed, create, no clip, rain, time. Yeah, Starground. I don't know. I think a lot of people get Starground in pairs, you know, because it's a multiplayer game, and so they both buy a key to play with each other. And I think that's why a lot of people play with other people, which is all a part of the plan. So yeah, I'm down to play. I'm busy tonight, but at some point I would like to do another one of those big multiplayer tests. I'm hoping we can do that pretty soon. We'll see, especially as the experimental updates start to roll in. I'd like to spend some time to really work a little bit more on multiplayer and just kind of optimize some things with that. As far as I can tell, things are going pretty good. I haven't really heard a lot of complaints, and most of the issues are just stupid stuff, like I forgot to put a scene in the spawner table and stuff, you know, like it's pretty baby mode stuff. So, but I'd still like to go through and kind of see how I could just make performance better and stuff like that, right? So, yeah. Yeah, big multiplayer would be fun. I did make optimizations to player stuff on multiplayer, so it should run better if we have like a bunch of people on the same server. But yeah. And that would also be a good opportunity to test some dedicated server stuff too, so. Okay, but we got give, move speed, mining speed, create, no clip, rain, time. That's a pretty good set, I feel like, of commands. Slash kill. Slash TP. Oh yeah, that's, you can't forget that one. I kind of want to like start adding these like right now. I really want commands. I've been waiting. Maybe I'll do it. Just freaking close that game. I hate Starground. No. Stop running with multiple instances. Okay. So let's go to the player chat. So we have our text box and our chat box scene. Basically, we enter in a on text submitted right here. Found a cool looking cooked chicken? Hell yeah. What does it look like? You sent it? Okay. Whoa. That's that's a chicken. Yeah. Yeah. Text replace. What? Text replacement is greater than 0. Oh, it's saying as long as it's not empty. God mode? Yeah, like, basically you can achieve God mode with all of these, right? Because you can give yourself whatever you want, you can create whatever you want, you can enable no clip. But yeah, I guess I'll also have another thing that's like, you know, require items. Require items. Yeah. No clue between dungeons goes crazy. It will. It'll be kind of fun to mess around with, I think. So this is where we're gonna check for command stuff. So we're basically just gonna say if right, new text dot, can I check like begins with or something? How can I check this? New text dot be let's do this. String. New text dot, yeah, begins with a slash, then we know it's a command. So we won't send a message to anybody because it's just going to be a command. Gosh, my ears hurt. Swing the sword. Swinging my weapon hurts my ears in real life. Is it really loud or something? What happened? Did I mess something up? You can turn down your sound effects volume, you know? What's happening? Is it like super loud? Let me go into the game and make sure. So if that, I'm going to say parse command with new text. Why is that invalid? Oh. Oops. It's a burst of ultrasound? Let me listen. That sounds pretty normal. Does that sound weird to you guys? Or like super loud? Seems fine. I don't know what's wrong. It seems fine. If you want to record what's happening, and then you can send it to me, and I can figure out what the issue is. So hey, Spencer, welcome back. Yeah, still here for a little bit. Oh, it's fixed for you? Okay, weird. Big story. Yeah, I got it stacked up with stuff. You know, it just doesn't anymore. That's really weird. I don't know what happened. Could have been like a speaker thing. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think you realize that you have a super hearing. I don't actually use a green screen, so I use this NVIDIA broadcast thing. And what this has, which is super nice, it has this background removal. So I can just, if I turn it off, you can see my background. So no green screen at all. It's just a bunch of garbage back there. So it does a really good job of blocking out the screen. It's pretty cool. It even blocks out my arm, my microphone arm here. You can see it when I put my hand over it, but otherwise it's invisible. It's kind of funny. But yeah, it works really well. If you have an NVIDIA card, this is an awesome freaking thing. Because before you have to mess around with green screens and stuff, but this just totally makes everything easier. So, as far as going to be new text dot split, I think. Yeah, so cool. I know, it's really awesome. I very much like it. Okay, so args is going to be I'm pretty sure this will be an array. So now I'm just going to say if arg0 is equal to let's see. Let's do the TP command. So if arg0 is TP, and then let's see. Can I do get on an array? Like get index? Pop, reduce, reverse, find, shuffle, size. I don't know if I can. You swing your weapon while riding the skateboard, it plays an ultra loud sound. Let's try it. What the heck? What is that? Why does it do that? I don't know what happened. You weren't joking around. What? What is that? Why does it do that? What? I'm so sorry, guys. I didn't mean to kill your ears. Okay, let's dive into the code and figure this out, because this is kind of a... I know, I'm very sorry about that. I didn't know it was gonna work. I went into that thinking it was just not gonna do anything, but oh my god, I was wrong. What in tarnation, dude? Okay, let's... I have a feeling it's the skateboard sound. I have a feeling it's due to the volume calculation here, so I'm just gonna print whatever volume is, and I'm gonna do it again. I have the desktop audio really quiet. Let me turn it down more just in case. Turn down my volume. Oh boy. The volume goes to infinity. Why does it do that? So I'm sorry that it plays a sound effect at infinite volume. It's really stupid. What? I don't know what I did though. Active player to max speed times speed modifier. It's 0 divided by 0. That's what it is. So I have to check if this is not that. I'll just say this, if active player dot current velocity, or if, you know, let's get this. If that is greater than 0, set it to that. Yeah. My bad. It should be fixed now. Oh my god, why is it not fixed? It's greater than 0. It's 0. Well, here, let's print what this is then. It still says 0. Let's say if it's greater than 0.1. There we go. Why does it still do it? I'm so sorry. It's so loud. It's the skateboard noise, you know? So if you're moving too fast... I feel so bad. I gotta fix that before people accidentally do it and kill their ears. Oh my god. Anyways, sorry, let me read everything in here. I was wondering what kind of cool, useful stuff you can make with Godot besides gaming stuff. Oh, all sorts of stuff. I actually made a program for tracking like finances and stuff. So it's just like a simple accounting program where I write down all my expenses and income, and I can save it as a CSV and stuff. Yeah, you're destroying simulator stuff. All sorts of stuff, though. I mean, the funny thing is that Godot is made with Godot. Like, the UI and everything for Godot is made with Godot. So I think it's a really great example of how you can make really good programs with Godot. Because Godot itself is made with Godot. You know? So yeah, there's all sorts of stuff you can do. Really, there's no limit to what you can think of. I mean, you can do whatever you want. You could make a messaging platform if you really wanted to. That would be complicated, but technically you can make a web browser or something like that. Again, and it's you know, it gets complicated for some programs, but simple stuff would be easy. You can make a calculator super easy. So yeah. Not that you'd need to, but is Godot open source? Yeah, it is. Do you not know that? Discord 2, let's go. But yeah, Godot is open source. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, Godot is completely open source. It's the it's under the MIT license. You can modify the engine and branch it off and stuff if you want. You can make all that stuff with Godot. Yeah, you can do pretty much anything, right? I mean, you know, there's obviously, it's not going to be easy. Me saying that doesn't mean that you can easily make those things, because you have to know how to do networking and all that stuff to make Discord. That's not going to ever be an easy thing. But yeah, it can totally make programs. Really, the only limit is just your own programming knowledge. So it's only games for no, it's no worries at all. That's a good question. Yeah. So how do we fix this? So what's happening is that this is dividing by 0. So I guess really what I need to check is not that that's greater than 0. I need to check if that's greater than 0. And then that hopefully will fix it. There we go. It's so funny that it goes to infinity. You'd think it would just, I don't know. All right, well, it's fixed, guys. It's okay. Maybe I should put that in known issues or something, or just put a patch up. It's just really funny. That's gonna jump scare a lot of people. They're gonna get on the skateboard and mine, and then or swing their sword, and then it's gonna play a sound at infinite volume. Yeah, I'll probably do a hotfix. Yeah. I guess that one you kind of have to, I feel like. I don't know. It's a little bit bad for the ears, you know. So you'll think dungeon plus skate equals easy win. Yeah. Yeah. You can't actually bring the skateboard into the dungeon. But yeah. Maybe one day I'll add in that functionality. I'll see. I have it set up now so that when you enter into a star launcher, it dismounts you, because I was having issues with the game crashing. I don't think it crashes on like on the release build or whatever when it's exported, but it does in the editor, so it's not a good thing. And yeah, I guess I could add in code to make your board come with you, but I also figured that would start to get really ridiculous with bigger vehicles. It would look really kind of goofy if you like your car comes with you into the star launcher or something, you know? So I figured maybe we don't do that. Okay, well, I'll go ahead and hey, Finn is fine. What's up? Thank you so much for the raid. I call him Finn is fine. It makes it. That's like calling someone by their full name. Give you a shout out. What's going on? Welcome in. Got cheese time going. We messed around with some stream overlay stuff today, so cheese time stacks, and if you do it enough, that it crashes the overlay. So, yeah. Yeah, welcome in. What were you up to today on your stream? Another cheese. Oh god, here we go. Again, I'm just like, terrible day merging to the next day, and I'm like, yeah. Until I get that. Oh god. No, stop redeeming cheese time. This is what I was talking about. The more you redeem it, the more cheese spawns. Oh, we have no sound because the infinite sound. So it just starts to kind of crash the overlay. I would like to change it into a particle system, but I'm completely obscured by cheese right now. This is crazy. Is chat also obscured by cheese? I think it is. Which is kind of funny. Can't even see chat anymore. But yeah, this is what happens when, yeah. We redeem too many cheese times. Eventually it'll, it should technically work itself out. But it'll take a really long time. Because it also adds on time with the cheese. So like the more you do, the longer it takes. But eventually it'll. Yeah, I think I'll. Hold on, give me 1 minute here. let's clear it out. Okay. Yeah, it gets I have to change it to use GPU particles. Right now it's using scenes, so. But yeah. Anyways. What was that thing you made, the accounting thing with Godot? Yeah, it's just like an accounting software. I can load it up and show you if you want. It's pretty basic. I need to add more to it. My overlay sounds were bad, yeah. Oh man. But yeah, it was fun though. We worked a bit on the overlay stuff today. We have a new effect for hydrate if someone wants to redeem that. So yeah, you said you were doing a substance painter. Nice. No one wants to redeem it. I'll redeem it myself. Oh, there we go. So it dumps me the water now. So yeah, it's pretty cool. It was fun to do that. Just kind of, you know, chilling. Working on some fun things with the overlay. Yeah, you can do Twitch overlays. It's all in Godot, so. Season VTuber. Yeah, I made Seasons VTuber. It's also in Godot. It's all in Godot. She's live 2D. Nah, it's more fun. I can make it more fancy and cool. So this is the finance program. It's really basic, but I'm gonna add more onto this soon. Basically, it's just it's like a checking book or whatever. You can add in descriptions and set the account. I have a bunch of different accounts set up here. So like, for example, income 2 left thumbs. I can set the date, which is like today. I think I can just say 12. I know I can like do... Oh yeah, if I do 12/18, it'll fill in the year. And then the amount I can set with whatever. So yeah, it works really well, and then you can just save it as a CSV. It opens up the Windows file dialog and stuff, and it has auto-saving. It's really basic, but I would like to add some more functionality to it at some point. You can empty out these, so... But yeah, it's getting there, you know? It's just nice, it's very simple. I don't need, I don't, like, I've tried to use a bunch of others, New Cash and then, QuickBooks, but I really struggled with a lot of things with them. They took forever to open. That was one of my gripes, especially with QuickBooks. And it's just too much stuff going on. I wanted to kind of understand it better and just make my own. So, it's been good. But yeah. So, God, here we go. Yeah, thanks to Adagon for all the Twitch stuff. Yeah, Adagon had some stuff set up for integrating it with Twitch, so that was very, very helpful. But yeah. I used to install accounting systems. Oh yeah. Microsoft Certified Dynamics Specialist. Oh, that's awesome. TrueFacts, huh? Is that like the one you recommend? I don't think I ever did TrueFacts. TrueFacts is a program, right? Or am I crazy? Oh, you mean TrueFacts. I thought you were... I don't know. Yeah. That's really sick. Nice. Only optimizations of playing 30 FPS on a 512 and 512 map? Yeah. Is that good or bad? I don't know. I use Dynamics Nav and Dynamics GP, the expensive corporate stuff. Yeah, that's the other thing. I just wanted something that's, well, free. Because if I make it myself, I don't have to pay for it. You know, because some of that stuff gets super expensive. Like, God, the QuickBooks Online stuff is like $1,000 yearly. I can't afford that. If I was a mega corporation, then yeah. But it's insane. So, yeah. So we're learning to code first, doing C-Cipher Dynamics Nav. It's a super niche language. Oh yeah. That's really cool though, yeah. It's always interesting to like hear about what people have done and stuff, how they learned programming. So you can use that to keep track of the schedule of item deductions. Basically, it's just really basic, yeah. So it's either just a deposit or a expense or whatever. So I can put in a positive number or I can put in a negative number. And then I'll add in some more functions for calculating totals and maybe creating balance sheets and income statements and all that stuff. It's going to be kind of a lot of work for all that stuff, but I just need it for really basic stuff. I don't even really need the balance sheet or income statement or whatever because I don't need it. Like I'm not applying for a loan or anything, so I don't need any of that stuff. I just need a list of my expenses and stuff and income. Because I have my accountant and, you know, he's going to actually do all the stuff. I just have to give him the info. Yeah, accounting. I can check that one out. Accounting. Yeah, that might work too, because I do want something free. I just don't want to have to pay for the big bucks. This might be really cool too. I'll definitely take a look at this, because, you know, if there's something I finally can find that does everything I want, I might just use that, but yeah. This seems really nice though. Also, yeah, and then you said not double entry. No, it's not double entry. Because that has like the... Yeah, double entry is when you have like everything has to like match up, right? Where you have like the balance sheet and then you have to like reconcile everything so that it's all, yeah. The iconic accounting equation. Yeah, I just didn't need that. You know? And it's I kept having a lot of issues with that because I would put like stuff in, but because it wasn't on the balance sheet, yeah. Like maybe I could eventually add on functionality like that or something if I needed to, but literally all I need this year is just what is my income and what are my expenses. I'm not the accountant, right? I'm not filing it for myself, and so that's what my accountant is gonna do. But yeah. Yeah, my wife and I recently created a tax business. Oh yeah? That's awesome. Taxes business, yeah. It's really cool, yeah. It's free to host yourself. You can pay for the service. Probably the cheapest double entry system I've seen. Oh yeah. Yeah, how much is it? Is that for like cloud stuff or whatever for, I presume? Okay, so there's some differences, except payments, yeah. Yeah, I figured it's probably just from mainly online stuff is pretty much always what it's for. Yeah, anyways, that's that. You know, it's useful to have that finance program, but it's also just so I could learn how to make programs better, you know. Did I export this yet? Here, I said project settings 1.1. Oh yeah, while we're here, let's fix the present. You're not supposed to be able to rename the present. Because it doesn't make sense to rename a present and then you spoil what's in the present. It's supposed to be a secret. So I'm getting rid of that. I have to say editable. Wherever that is. Can rename. False. Let's fix that. Yeah, can balance against expenses. One entry will come off another group. Yeah. Wonder if I try to get 100,000 VV? You can, yeah. If you want to. Yeah, it's good for budgeting, allocating stuff to expense groups, then automatically pulling off the correct budget group. Yeah. That's cool. I'll definitely take a look at that. If I can figure out how to use the double entry system, it might be better, but I don't know. The control nodes, yeah. I mean, I already got a really solid grasp on control nodes, but it's some of the more weird ones that I haven't messed with, like the list node and stuff like that. It was just a good kind of experience messing around with that stuff. That's super cool. Godot can do that. Oh yeah, Godot's still definitely growing. Godot has seen a massive boom recently with like Godot 4 releasing, because it's added a bunch of stuff. So Godot is constantly, like, if you look at the percentage of games made with Godot, it's way up. What can I, like, Godot growth graph. There's that's probably a good one to look at. But yeah, the usage of Godot is going way up. Yeah, this is how the development fund went up. It just shot up because of the whole Unity business. So more funding means more development, which means more cool stuff. So it's definitely moving on up. I'm trying to find a good, like, data overview of how many people or how many games released with Godot. Let's try that. Number of Godot games released every year. Yeah, you can see how insanely it's moving up. You know, you're in the single digits, double digits, and now it's just booming. You know, we went from 300 to over 700 this year. So, you know, there's already 2 on the way for 2025. So that's a pretty insane, you know, double in growth. That's that's pretty fast. So yeah. IRAD uses Godot for some insane stuff. Yeah, I need to see more of what IRAD's up to. But yeah, you can do really cool stuff. It's pretty awesome. You can do multiplayer. Starground's multiplayer, so. The circle area of collectors doesn't show when the underwater effects are on. Oh yeah. Let me take a look at that then. Wonder what the one game in 2012 was. I know, I'm actually kind of curious about that. I could probably look it up. Oh, game released in 2012. Oh yeah, it might be back when. So apparently it was a closed source. It says 1 Godot games have been released in 2012 for Steam. Let's see. What game was it? I don't know if it tells me. I can't. Also, this is a really good chart too of, like, you can get a grasp of how exponential the growth is. This is the number of games releasing every month. So that's a lot. Here, filter games. Here it is. This is the first Godot game on Steam. Let's go to this store. Evocron Mercenary. Back in 2012. I should buy it and then title the video playing the first Godot game ever made. I think I should do that. So you're confused on Godot versus Redo? I don't know what Redo is. Redo. Sounds like it's just... Oh yeah, Redo's the one that they branched off from Godot. So since Godot is open source, you can actually make your own variant of Godot if you want. So it's basically just Godot. I wouldn't really use this one. Use Godot. There's nothing wrong with Godot. So gotta go clean all this stuff up from this vid. I'll be lurking. Sounds good. Thanks for coming in. Thanks so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Who does the Sigma version? Yeah, exactly. It's just kind of... It looks angry. You know, that logo looks angry. I like the Godot logo because he's a happy little robot, and this one is like, yeah. Don't use Godot, just use Godot. So it was honestly kind of like some garbage. Basically, they forked it in September because there was some drama about one of the community managers of Godot, and then some people were like, we're gonna make our own Godot, and then now there's just like this, which is, it's gonna not get the same support Godot gets, and it'll probably whimper away. So don't use it. Use Godot. It's only been 2 months, so there's gonna be like no differences, and Godot is gonna start getting better and better. It's gonna go way beyond anything Godot can do. Looks like a 0.01. You're calculating the graph, yeah. You said Godot does multiplayer. Yeah, so Starground is multiplayer. So I do have direct experience with Godot multiplayer. And you can absolutely do like really, really solid multiplayer with this. There's a great plugin called Godot Steam, so you can link it up with Steam and have a, you know, it'll go through that. Or if you really wanted to, you could just download the Steam DLL and do all your own manual networking code. I wouldn't recommend doing that because that's a lot of work, but it's possible, right? So yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, multiplayer, you can do just like cool little, you know, co-op stuff, but if you really wanted to, you could probably do way bigger scale multiplayer. Really, there's no limit. Again, like that's another thing with Godot. There's no limit to anything in Godot. You can practically do anything you can think of. Yeah. So you could do bigger multiplayer stuff if you wanted to. And of course, there might be other engines suited better to multiplayer, like big multiplayer stuff, but Godot can handle it if you just program well, right? So yeah. There's not really any limits that I can think of, you know? With something that's open source too, if there's something that you're missing that you need, you can literally just change the engine. You can modify the engine and add what you want. So there's no limit at all. So yeah. It's kind of hard to program in C++, you know, if you don't know the language, so I wouldn't recommend it. But there's also plugins and stuff if, you know, if that works for your needs. I thought about contributing to the Godot engine. I mean, I would love to. I just don't know how I would. Honestly, I haven't done enough C++ stuff to really contribute, I feel like. I'd have to really learn that a bit better. But it would be cool. I don't know. I just don't know if my changes would be very helpful to people. I could think of some things I would love to fix, like the animation player issue, but honestly, they do such a great job already with all the updates, so I don't know. I don't know what I would even do. But yeah. And oh, Sheik, you said you were running at 30 FPS. Is that good or bad for your map? Like, was it way slower before? I just want to get a grasp on the situation of the optimization stuff right now. Okay, good, okay. Yeah, the new resource spawning is way better. Much, much faster. Quality and performance is great on multiplayer, yeah. I've been doing Rust for quite some time, which I prefer. Yeah, you know, funny thing, you can actually do Rust in Godot. Godot has I think it's a plugin, so that you can integrate Godot with Rust, if you like Rust. So yeah, it's pretty cool. You can use a lot of languages with Godot, actually. GDScript, C++, C#, and Rust. I know, of those ones at least, but people are always making new plugins and stuff for different languages, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's even more than that. But yeah. That's fair. I'm really not GDScript, let alone C++, yeah. And like, that's the thing, like, even if I learned C++ and was really good at it, it would still take me a long time to kind of get an idea of like what's going on with the engine, like how does the C++ code kind of integrate. So I don't know, it's daunting, right, to do something like that. I'll have to think about it. But is it optimal? I mean, really, it's probably not optimal peak performance support, or, you know, I mean, GDScript, for example, is not the fastest language, but every single time I run into performance issues, it's always just my fault, or I'm doing something in a stupid way. So really, you know, I wouldn't necessarily say Godot is a slow engine, because you can make things run really fast. But yeah, I mean, if you want absolute top peak performance, which in my opinion, you probably don't ever really need, but you could always do a different engine that has native support for a language like Rust or C++. Well, I guess technically Godot does. I don't know. Microphone Godot builds a buffer, but if you restart the sound channel, it fixes it. Oh yeah, right. I remember that happens. It's really annoying. I think it was happening with Seasons VTuber. And I think did I have to set up I think I had to set up code to restart the buffer every once in a while. So yeah. So what's up, Simpy? Please fix some untranslated words in Russian. Which words are untranslated for you, just so that I can double check on that. We did just update the translation sheet with new Russian words, so hopefully that'll help with some things if you're having issues with that. So I would take another look and see if those have been translated. But yeah, if you ever have issues with untranslated words, let me know on the Steam forums or on Discord. And like specify which words they are so I know what's not being translated. Because it's hard for me to know what's not being translated unless you say what it is, right? So, but yeah. Okay, so I fixed the present, I think. I guess let me make sure. All right, I have to go get the stuff for it because my commands don't work yet. Let's get that. And then I need a rock spawn. Oh yeah, I had to fix that. That's an easy fix. Don't worry. It's just something I kind of overlooked. Yeah. So let's go to here. Let me make sure the present's all good really quick. Yeah, we're fine now. Let me go to Tyria. That's not so we can punish who hasn't translated the sheet. Yeah. Fix the present. What about the future? No. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, rocks are spawning inside. I need to fix that. I'll send you all the words in Discord. Translate channel tomorrow. Sounds good. Yeah. Let me know. Wait, are you a translator? Sometimes it's hard for me to tell. Are you Unskill on Discord? Yeah, it's hard to know. Okay, so resources are spawning in the floor. I can fix that. Yeah, so the rocks resources will now always spawn in the same location, due to how things have been changed. So yeah. Can't tell if the flashlight is affected by the shader effect. Let's see. It looks like it is to me. It's pretty hard to tell, but I think I see some warbling on the edges of the light itself. I think it is. I don't know, it's hard to tell. Also, you're saying collector radiuses don't work in here? Oh yeah, you're just totally right. How come the Tesla ones do? That's weird. They do when I middle click. But not when I'm just casually hovering. Do they just not work at all? Wait a minute. No, they work on here. So it must just be from the the water effect. Let's get copper. We both going crazy, I know. Yeah, that's weird that it doesn't, so if I have that off, does it work? Oh, what? Uh-oh. What is going on? Water overlay. Why is it not working? Is it because when I go into here, it just doesn't, so if I turn it off now, it'll be fine? Oh, yeah. So I just need to update it live whenever I change that. I'm just gonna go add a script of water overlay and say... Oh. I can't do that, though. I'll have to figure out a better way to do that. So, if we're outside, or if it's visible... so what you told me about Godot makes my mind blown. Yeah. Well, this might be a one-stop shop for now. For now, I don't know, I might change my mind, set of doing things. Yeah. No, it's very nice. I mean, I do love Godot. And that's one of the big reasons why I love it so much. You can do 2D games, 3D games, you can do programs, multiplayer. You can basically do everything. That's why I was so, like, attracted to it initially. So... And yeah, it's not perfect, you know, Godot has downsides. Noah Engine is perfect. I think Godot is kind of a jack of all trades, but a master at none. It doesn't particularly excel in one area, right? Like Unreal excels in graphics and visuals and stuff, you know, looking really good, and stuff like that. But Godot doesn't really do that necessarily in any category. Like, it has 3D and 2D and all this stuff, and it all works really well, but it's not the best. Yeah. But yeah, that's the thing. Better than a master of one. I think for game development and just for anything really, I appreciate its flexibility and its diversity with features more so than I care about it being super good at one thing, right? So that's what I would say. It's a very, very good thing for just kind of anything, I guess, really, but yeah. You can definitely check it out. I mean, I also encourage you to take a look at other things, especially like if you're, you know, if you're wanting to do programs, maybe think about libraries and stuff like that if you have a really specific idea in mind of what you want to do, because it might make it a little bit easier. But yeah, Godot's really cool though. You can definitely check it out and do all sorts of stuff in it. I like doing stuff like that, you know, programs and finance programs, just because I want to learn how to do it in Godot. It's kind of fun for me too, right? So also, what was I fixing? Oh yeah, the water isn't working. So what it is that I just have to connect it up to the signal. Let me get rid of this water overlay. I'm just gonna close that and discard. I'm gonna go into the options, and I'm just gonna go modify the button. So for show underwater effect, for when we toggle it, I'm gonna say get node root multiplayer. You know, hate me if you want, but var overlay is get node or null, and then you can say overlay.visible is equal to toggled on if overlay. There we go. I know it's kind of stupid, but you know, getting a node like that, but it's fine, guys. It's okay. You know, sometimes it's better just to do an easy fix than the quote-unquote perfect fix. So yeah, that's so weird that the water disables the overlays. It's always really complicated with this shader stuff, trying to get this whole behaving and working together, you know. I think it's because the water effect is... it's below the Tesla coil shader, so like when I do that, it's below that. And so this displays on top, but it's above this stuff, and so it doesn't work. I think that's what's happening. Complicated, but yeah. Or they make different colors of M&Ms when there's only one flavor. You're totally right. I mean, it is just the one flavor. I don't know. Maybe just an illusion of variety, you know? Could be that. Recently I made a Discord bot with Rust and some library, but I wonder how that would be using Godot 4. Yeah. I mean, you can definitely try it out. I would encourage you to experiment with the engine and just see how things go, and maybe you end up really loving it. Or maybe you realize that it's not the right engine for Discord bot stuff, right? I mean, you could totally do a Discord bot. You could set it up with like HTTP requests and stuff, and I'm sure you could do it. There's also probably a plugin for it too, for Godot, so something to think about, Ariel. Yeah, I know, it's one of life's greatest mysteries. It's crazy. All right, so we have to fix this overlay business. So I presume it's just a depth ordering thing. If I go to the level and to the water overlay, and I set the depth properly for the ordering. Yeah, it's at 1,000. Let's set it to the maximum, just out of curiosity. What does it? Yeah, see, it also removes those. So we have to put it underneath the, so let's set it to like 500. There we go. So now the overlays for these work. They do kind of blend in a little bit here, but... And now why does it still do the water for the Tesla shader? See, shaders are freaking weird, man. I don't know. You gotta figure that out. Gotta hit the hay. Good night, all. Sounds good. Tope Squanch, thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. And have a good rest of your night. But see... Oh, what the heck? So Tesla coil works as intended. That's ideally what I want. But the collector will override it. So what if I set it even lower? Will that change anything? No, it doesn't. What if I set it like super low? What if I set it to -10? Hey, JD Does Dev. Welcome in. How's it going? Let me give you a shout out. There you are. How's it going? What were you up to today on your stream? Oh, that breaks everything. Yeah, it's so weird with this depth ordering stuff. Maybe $9.99. Yeah, I'm currently just trying to fix this shader overlay stuff with Tyria for Starground. It's very confusing. This stuff is so hard to figure out because these have these like sprites that overlay on top, and they use depth buffer nodes, I think. I don't remember what they use. I'd have to go check the scene, but something like that. And it's kind of it's weird. But yeah, welcome in everybody. We're just working on a couple different things today. We worked on stream overlay stuff initially. So we got some new effects and stuff that happen when you redeem cheese time or hydrate, and we also have like the sounds and stuff linked up, so it's very nice. That was earlier in the day. That was fun. now I'm just kind of working on some Starground stuff. I just pushed an update, and of course I realized right after the update that there's a bunch of freaking issues. This is one of the new things. This is the skateboard, so you can kickflip and stuff and ride on your skateboard. It's pretty epic, pretty gnarly. Yeah. But yeah, I'm just currently having some weird overlay issues. There's these circles that appear, you know, and it shows the radius of certain buildings, but it's so weird with the depth and the water. The water is kind of messing it up. So like I can view these normal without the water, but then with it, it's all screwed up. So yeah, I gotta figure it all out. It's weird, but yeah. Going well. I've gotta go raid and run to pee. No problem. Yeah. So why try? What's up? Game looks good, man. Also, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, V10.1 is up. We also added like some stupid stuff. We got a present, a snowman, Christmas tree. One fun thing I did for this, which was totally unnecessary but kind of fun, is you can decorate it with items. So I could like just put random items on here if I want, and like make a customized Christmas tree like that. It's kind of funny. It's kind of fun to be able to just kind of make your own little custom Christmas trees. It's so unnecessary, but you know. And then snowman, he doesn't do anything. He's just decoration. Rubber ducky. Oh, it's floating away. Yeah, so something with the inflatable buildings is that they when you place them down underwater interior, they float away now. They go away. So don't put your inflatables underwater, because they'll just go and they'll disappear. Yeah. Also, Simpy, have you been able to fix the underwater effect bug for a quarter of Viridian? Oh yeah, that thing. I did fix that, I believe. I think it was just a multiplayer issue. So I've set it up so that the water is always forcibly offset to where it needs to be. So hopefully that doesn't happen anymore, but if it does, let me know. What Big Games does with this game, I appreciate it. What about boats? Boats don't sink here. Because I figured it, or float, I figured it would make sense for, because boats work by, you know, the air pressure, the air offsetting the weight of the water, air displacement. So like if you have a boat like this, and it's in the water, that's how it stays afloat, because this air in here is pushing against, like it's decreasing the, yeah, buoyancy. Yeah. But if your boat fills with water, then your boat's gonna sink because now it's heavier than the water. You know, like it's not displacing any water because it has water in it. So then it's gonna sink to the bottom of the ocean. So I figured that's why I made boats not float, because it wouldn't technically make sense. So you can ride the boat here if you want on the ground. But yeah. I don't know why the Starground guy sinks. Maybe he's really dense. I think the Starground guy is very dense. But yeah. Yeah, it's going good here though. Just gotta figure out this stupid overlay stuff, and this has been always a problem forever with these things. Yeah, V2 and V1 can connect together just fine. So I actually have one connected here. So it's always limited by the shortest Tesla, obviously. So like the V1, oh wait, maybe it's not. Oh, I think it's determined. Oh, that's a little quirky. I might have to fix that issue. It shows that it connects to the long one, even though it technically doesn't. So that's just a building overlay issue. But yeah, you can connect them as long as it's in range like that or whatever. Oh no, it's because these are underwater. I think that's I think that's why it's not connecting. Let's try this inside. Maybe it's not an issue. Maybe it's not a bug. No, it is a bug. But when you get them close enough, the range of the V1s, then yeah, they work. So yeah, it works okay. And then, you know, you can do this, and it works like this if you have a V2 going into a V1. You can see that, and that connects properly. But yeah. Yeah, I made sure that they can all connect with each other and stuff, because I figured it would be kind of dumb if they didn't. Well, we've got this kind of working with the, yeah, let's go back to our stuff. Changing this depth to like 998 seems to kind of fix the issue. Or not 998. 997? What depth does this need to be at? Not 997. 500? I mean, you can see it kind of fixes it at 500. It's not really ideal, because it's like, it doesn't display the water effect. So, I mean, I'm not sure. Not sure what I'm gonna do with that. With this, so this is at depth 1000, and it has the area thing above the depth buffer, which is interesting. Actually, that makes sense, yeah. And then this one is gonna be at... Well, that's probably the issue. I don't have that set to a depth buffer. Oh, that's at 990. I think the reason why I don't have that set to a depth buffer is because I need the Tesla coil to... Let me try adding a depth buffer to this. Or whatever it's called. A back buffer copy is what it's called. And renaming this as area indicator. So I could set this depth to 990 and then set this one to 991. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we're gonna try. Oh, I think the game crashed or something. Wait, what? This is why I say, guys, shaders are weird. What? This is kind of a really cool effect, though. Yeah, it does look like a Zen garden. It's like the rocks are carving paths in the... What? Zen garden? I can't believe they named the garden after you. This is so weird. It's kind of mesmerizing. Okay, I think I just need to relaunch the game. Oh, what? Oh, that is so weird. Let's just relaunch the game. I think that's the issue. Weird stuff, man. What is happening here? Hold on. Let me go copy it from the Tesla coil, because something's not right here. Oh, I have to set the copy mode to viewport. That's why it's all screwed up. Because it was just a box in the center of it, so let's fix that. Okay, hopefully this works. I don't know, we'll see. Zen Garden like Half-Life? Whoa. Can't wait to play this game, guys. Should I... Come on, computer. Should I get this game and play it on stream, guys? So we're just a space mercenary. We go around and kill guys, I guess. Yeah. Sounds pretty awesome. I don't know. Do they make any more games after this? Star Wraith Games. They made Evocron Legacy SE. Ah, this is like the new and improved version, dude. Whoa. This is pretty awesome, guys. Look at the tech, the visuals. He probably just updated to Godot 3 or whatever. Also, mathematically speaking, if you want to use the least amount of Tesla coils to go from one area to another, the best way is going down. Interesting. Is that true? Down. Well, The range doesn't extend from the top of the coil, it is from the base, which I know doesn't make any sense, but technically it would be the same in any direction then, I would think. Up or down. So diagonally... I don't know. I don't know the mathematics of it, yeah. No, I don't know. I have no idea. Let's go back to Tyria. Diagonal's also good? Oh, okay. Alright, let's place down our collector. No, I don't have copper. Since Teslas are tall, yeah. Let's go back. Always forget to bring my stuff. This is why I need commands! I crave the commands. I need them. Okay. Dude, this worked. Whoa! Guys, I think I'm starting to understand how back buffer copy nodes work. Okay. Maybe not. No, I do. I freaking do. I get it. I understand. I see the secrets. Look at that. Look at it go. It works underwater, and it still works normally when you grab Tesla coils. Yeah. I'm freaking awesome. I'm not. Let's try it like going this way. So we have that, we pick that up. Oh yeah. Wait a minute. Huh? Ooh. Oh, it just doesn't merge with the other ones because they're a different thing. This should be okay, I think. Okay. So let's go ahead and implement this new tech into our other machines. So basically, back buffer copies are just taking an image at whatever depth and drawing it. So you can almost think of it as like a sprite in a way, right? Where it's a sprite of whatever is underneath it. So when it comes to these area indicators, we essentially just want to say, set it to 990 and then set the sprite, the colored one, just one above it, and it should just work fine. Because as long as the Tesla coils stay above those ones, it'll also capture that back buffer copy image in its radius. Am I making any sense right now? I don't know. But I feel like that sounds right. 990, 991. I'm going crazy. I am. You think I'm going crazy? I went crazy a long time ago. Sorry. It's I'm done for. I love this map. I just have to set this to viewport. I keep forgetting to do that. Is there anything else that uses these radiuses? I don't think so. Almost forgot. The harvester. Ooh, boy. If I forgot the harvester, I would dude, I'd freak. Ordering is 990. Do not set that to be relative. Rename this to area indicator. Do not set this to be relative either, and set it to 991. Anything else? Anything else that you can think of? Not that I can. Alright, let's try this again. It's kind of funny. Oh, this is so JPEG compressed. I don't know how I didn't notice that. That seemed, seems like I would have... I don't know. Just overlooked it. Glanced past it too fast. Man, this is a long stream today. We're almost at 5 hours. Yeah. All right. Let's make sure everything is ship shape. Tip top. Tip top. It's not a word. That's not a thing. Tip top shape. I guess it's real. It is real. Okay. I'm crazy, guys. I'm going insane. Let's check that everything here is good and swell. Oh, that's looking quite wondrous. It all connects up with its fellow collectors, and then on top are the coils. Yes. Yes. Very good. Very quite the most excellent. And then thumpers, I believe, will also be in that range. Like, I think they get merged. Oh, they don't. Oh, yeah, because they're separate buildings, so you don't want them to merge, because it's not the same type of collector range. But yeah, it's looking nice. Looking very nice. So yeah, oil rigs, because they are a collector, will always be in the, like, merge with the regular collectors. And then harvesters, I'm not quite sure about those. Let's go get some copper again. Right. Oh, I can't. Collectors in the new update need to be reinstalled. That should not be the case, so I'm gonna take a closer look at that before you reinstall everything. Oh yeah, it's not mining this resource. Oh, it's full. I think that's my issue there. I forgot to change the viewport. It's so scary when it's on the rectangle mode. Yeah, we're good. Although it doesn't show the overlay of the harvester for some reason when you pick up another harvester. So that is a little odd. I might have to take a look at that. Is it because harvester, what class does it return? It returns collector. So it is a collector. So why doesn't it work? So you're saying that you have to replace your collectors? Because you shouldn't need to. It should just work. Let me double check on this stuff here. We have some collectors down here that are in range of resources. Like this one, for example, if I take some items out. Oh, yeah. They were working. I think I screwed something up. Well, this is why we bug fix, isn't it? Ladies and gentlemen. Let's just make sure it's not because it's like an empty inventory or something. So why would it not be sending bees out? Let's go take a look at this. Potatoes when? You want fries? Yeah. Maybe. I wouldn't be opposed. Potatoes sound pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I don't need to do that anymore. No, I don't need to. I wonder if that's part of the issue. Oh, it probably is. Okay, so I run through... So this initial resource check is the thing that does this. So it gets a collision mask with 3. Oh. That's why. It's because it's colliding with 3. And so it doesn't find any resources because they're not instantiated in yet. So if I change that to 4, and then I go back to stuff like the harvester. So that the harvester can stand 3. I think. Check resource. That has... What is this script? I think it has its own script, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Okay, the harvester is fine. I'm not going to touch the harvester. Let's go to the oil rig. And then change that initial resource check over to... Okay, that's on 20, so we're fine there. Alright, hopefully that fixes the issue. My bad. I didn't know that that was the problem. My little bro's broken another one of your headphones you just bought last month. Aw, it kind of sucks. That is too bad. Sorry to hear. Let's go make sure that this is all good. No, I don't think it is. Because it should be sending out bees right now to these resources. So why wouldn't it work? So instantiates those. I might just add a whole nother collision mask to these things. Because it works with the oil rigs. I believe the oil rig should be operating as normal. Oh. Something may be afoot. I think there may be an error, an issue. It should do... So basically what the collectors do at the beginning is they run through it and they say... So initial resource check right here should be 00, 128. That's all fine and dandy. So that checks for 20. And then we're going to say initial resource check for shapecast update. For I and get collision count, we get the collider if it's a resource. If it's on land, so if this is say this is an oil rig and it's an oil deposit, if we don't already have that one in resources, then push it back. I don't think I need to check if it doesn't have it, because there's never going to be a time where it can check the same thing multiple times. Can I give a hat for the snowman? I thought about... I actually tried to put a top hat on him, but it just didn't quite look right. It's because of his perspective. It kind of obscured his face too much, and I didn't like it, so... But I could give him a little hat, maybe. How do shaders occur? How to fix it? Are you having issues with shaders? Do you need to know like how to fix shader stuff? Yeah, technically you can mod in potatoes. I would like to add potatoes eventually. Maybe some kind of alien potato, because potatoes do have a lot of food items. I'm not gonna lie. So why doesn't this work? It must just be the ordering of when these things happen. So if I go look at the object resource script, so in here we do a couple things. We're going to say deactivate initially, and that's going to say, it's going to set it to the inactive collision layer, and that has that layer. It's on layer 4. This false, so that should be fine. So that it immediately does that, and then we connect fully loaded to start regenerate. So in start regenerate, we're gonna go set all that stuff. We're gonna do a query. Do I never set my collision layer back? No, I do there. So why doesn't it seem to work? Must just be the timing of things. Because maybe on ready it is a valid one. Maybe the issue is that in our world generator script, it's happening on the same frame. Down at here when we wait for resources to spawn, I think I need to do another await physics frame so that it has one frame to set the new physics layer. I know this is some crazy hypothetical stuff right now, but let's see what this does. New planet, all vegetation. That would be fun. I just want to be careful not to copy not Fulgore, Gleba and Factorio. Because the whole idea around that planet is that it is a, fully plant-based planet. So I gotta be careful, right? Because, with these things, I don't want to be accused of stealing. So, it would be really cool though. Maybe we could work it in somehow. This doesn't seem to be working still. I really don't know why it's not working. It should definitely be working. Let's go back into the collector. And it should probably be checking for collision mask 4 for inactive resources. Yeah. Maybe it just needs more frames over here. Seems like enough for that one, but maybe here we just need 2 frames. Because it might take a physics frame to apply the thing and then another frame to update it. Sometimes that happens. So let's get out of here. Reload it. Ooh. Please, 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 please. God dang it, why doesn't it work? Yeah, I don't know why it's not detecting resources. It was working. Like, I was playing and I was like, it worked. So I don't know why it's not working now. I don't know what I changed. The only thing I changed was the deactivate thing. I don't think that's the issue, though. I don't know. Is it because, let's see, world generated. Those should have plenty of time to instantiate their events and stuff. So they're going to do ready. If it's the server, we say connect to start regenerate and then deactivate. So it's going to set collision layer to the starting collision layer, which is 4. So bit 3, value 8. That should be fine, but I can also just set the value to 8, just to be sure. And then should be okay. I don't know. Let's change that bit layer. Maybe it's just my binary value was wrong. I don't know why it would be, but freak if I know. Let's try this out. Oh. It might have been the layer. That's very weird because I don't think it should be. I'm going crazy right now. Let's, I'm gonna play this and just make sure that this is fine. I'm gonna see if it really was the awaiting of the physics frames or if it was just our layer was bad. Maybe it just doesn't, I don't know, convert the binary value right. Or maybe there's like some weird stuff happening. Hope not. Okay, well they're fine now. So I think our deactivated layer was wrong. Like it was broken. But obviously you can see they're doing stuff now. Then when the thumper goes, it should spawn in the resources, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what was up with that, but seems like we're all good now. Just to confirm, like on these ones, if I take some wood out, they should go for that coal over there. We're running low on power. Yeah. It's going in. Okay. Let's start making change logs. Fix an issue where the skateboard would play a sound at infinite volume when swinging your weapon. Fix an issue where the where collectors and oil rigs did not link to resources on game load. Fix an issue where the present could crash the game by had an edit name box and could crash the game. What else have we fixed? Fix depth sorting issues with area indicators on materia. Fix an issue where the water overlay did not disappear when changing the option. All right. Hopefully we're all fine. I don't know. Doesn't seem like we're having that weird collector issue anymore, but if it does, please let me know. I remember spending like 2 hours here today troubleshooting my code when I remember about oh yeah, local world. Yeah, that's a really easy thing to miss, honestly. I always accidentally make that mistake. I've just started using global position for like almost everything now because I don't want to screw it up. Man, it's freaking dark down here, bro. Yeah. New planet. The planet is a robot, maybe a ship, completely made of metal. I like that idea. There are some thoughts that we've had about potentially doing like a planet that's alive, right? Whether that's like a robot or some kind of meat, like living creature planet. I've definitely thought about that. I think it would be really cool to like be able to not like talk to your planet, but like for there to be a planet and like you can, I don't know, just be kind of cool. Also, I realized something that may be an issue that I'm gonna fix right now is that this has to check for 4 and 3 because I have to say in collector on this, if body is an object resource, yeah, we're fine. So I have to check for both the deactivated and activated ones. That is almost something I screwed up, but I caught it. And then an initial resource check, we're gonna check for that, the 20 and the 4. And then harvesters are fine, thumpers are fine. That should be it for everything. Yeah. Dungeon that has fake doors, yeah. Fake crying. If I stream myself doing that, you'd hear like some sort of complaining, like fake crying over the code. Oh yeah. Oh, that's what you mean by fake crying. Yeah, fake crying. Oh man. Nah, it's a really easy mistake to make. I used to do that all the time, confusing position and global position. I didn't really like get it for a long time. Like, what is the difference, you know? But yeah, now I understand. One's like the global, or like just absolute position of something, and then the other one is its position relative to its parent node. So, all right, things are looking good here. I fixed the water. I'm gonna give it a quick profile just to make sure there isn't anything happening that's like really slow. It seems like everything's fine. I think it's just because I'm streaming at the same time. Yeah, we're good. I don't see anything weird. I think Tyria is technically slightly slower than Viridian because it has the reverb stuff on the audio, but yeah, we're fine. Okay, last thing that I can think of that we need to fix is these resources spawning in on the floor. That's not supposed to happen. So that's honestly a really easy fix. I'm just gonna go into object, and then we're gonna say here, if we're gonna say var floor is false, and then we're gonna get the region. I didn't get the region. I guess I'm just gonna get the region of an object resource. Or I could just check if it's basalt. Self is basalt, right? Can I do that? Will that work? I don't know. It's a bit like, oh, I have a good sound for that. Ready? a bit like that kind of energy, you know? Right. This little thing is so stupid. Ace gave it to me when I went to his house. It has all these epic sound effects. What else we got? Scream. That one's pretty good. Sounds good. Drum roll. Clapping. Oh, that's a whistle. I was like, that's a cannon. Booing. That's a good boo sound effect. Air horn. F minus. These are probably getting cut off by this sound suppression. Yeehaw. I don't know if you guys heard that. A kiss. Yeah. Anyways. Okay. So how am I gonna check this? Yeah, I do need to do it here. We'll just get the freaking region. I'm gonna say var region ID. And then on ready, I'm gonna say region ID is equal to mod API dot get region at position global position. Now that it will return the region ID. Now over here, if region ID is equal to Starground region Tyria, then we're going to do a couple things. First thing is first. I must check. Sorry. Should probably stop that. I must check that we're in the correct region. So this, and I'm going to check. I have a check quite similar to this right here. It is checking the data. So if I go back to object resource, if data is less than 3 or greater than 7, it means that we are on the terrain. And floor will be true. It means that if floor, if not result, and not floor, then we spawn. Otherwise, don't do it. Here in object resource, we will get data by getting the tile map and the global position. It's like a video reading the docs. I know. Is that how I should do the voice? The node 2D is a multifunctional. The control node is a node used for creating UI within Godot. The Sprite 2D displays a texture in 2D. It has various functions that you can... I'll stop that. Hey, Doves, what's up? Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. There you go. I got the raid back. Let's go. Yeah, I'm going super late today, apparently. Hey, Mac, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. He's not doing it. Slowly going insane. I'm trying to fix just a couple of little bugs with Starground right now. So I'm just doing that. It's just really minor stuff. Like there's these resources spawn on the floors and stuff in here. So I'm just adding like a check for that. Just a bunch of, these are just the little bug fixes we've done like the past hour. So I'm just gonna say fixed an issue where resources spawned in pressurized zones on Tyria. Yeah, it's going good though. V10.1 of Starground launched today. So you're debugging the cheese early. Yeah, so we did a lot of overlay stuff today. The cheese has been improved. It stacks now. Also, Slavic, thank you for the follow. And also, there's a new thing that happens when you redeem hydrate. So. There you go. Yeah, so the cheese is pretty normal, but what happens is if you redeem a bunch of them at the yeah, if you redeem a bunch of them at the same time, it starts to increase the length of cheese, but also the quantity. So if you redeem it enough times, it actually breaks my stream overlay. See, it's spawning a lot of cheese. It's it is a cheese multiplier. Every time you redeem it, it doubles the amount of cheese. And since it's exponential, you know, it's it starts to really spawn in a lot of cheese. Yeah, the bit rate's gone. My computer CPU is gone. Oh no. It gets to a spot where it's just so bad that the overlay just freezes. Like here, I'll redeem one to help. See, it's starting to get really slow. I can't. One more. Did it redeem? Yeah, it did. 1 FPS. Yeah, you can see it's gets a little crazy out here. It's per frame, yeah. Oh god. It gets really, really bad. Yeah, so it kind of gets to this point where it's just we're done. Of course we have an ad right now. Oh my god. Yeah, it's all over. Can sometimes see me? Yeah, sometimes I peek through the masses. It's funny because I don't lag, you know, like the camera doesn't lag, it's just the overlay. Oh my god, dude. We're cooked. We're done. So I don't really have any kind of condition that checks for this scenario. When it gets to this point, it's just kind of all over. It's Jover, you know. I have to restart the overlay. So I need to have some kind of exit sequence maybe for when there's too much cheese. Maybe the screen explodes with cheese and it goes black for a minute or something, you know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just I'm lost in the sea. Lost in the sauce. Okay, I'm closing out the overlay. It's lagging my computer, guys. Help. Ooh. We're back. Okay. Oh, you're saying it stacked as in like there's a solid floor that they land on. Oh, yeah, that's what you meant. That would be kind of fun, actually. Don't tempt me. Don't do it. I kind of want to put a floor and see all the cheese pile up. Man. I don't know. Nah, I gotta focus on bugs. Dudes, get some sleep, collect with the bugs. Yeah, sounds good. Thank you for popping in. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. And have a good rest of your night. Yeah, we'll probably be ending stream here pretty soon because I do have to talk to Dylan about the roadmap stuff. So I don't want to be completely cooked for that. So let's hurry and fix this stuff. So hopefully this all works. I think we should be all good with that. Just as a test, I'm gonna... Well, I probably need to restart the game. Let's do that. Yeah, skateboard playing at infinite volume is insane, dude. It's really funny. I fixed that, I fixed the area, okay. Then we'll get to commands another time. You know, I can't be streaming for 7 hours today. It's already really late. I went for way longer because I'm not having dinner tonight, so. Slavic, welcome back from the ads. Yeah, sorry about that. This game looks interesting. Well, I appreciate it, yeah. It's up on Steam right now in early access, so. What? Get region. Oopsies. I did region instead of ID. Okay. I gotta restart the game. Okay, but yeah, right as soon as we fix this bug, I think I am done. Okay, I feel bad. I've made Dylan wait for so long. Okay, let's check the super ultra fast. Super mega fast. No worries, as are necessary will Twitch. Yeah, I do wish I just had the option to disable them, but they won't let me, so it's kind of sad. All right, let's go to Tyria, ultra, mega, super fast, as previously aforementioned, and let's just make sure that. Why did they spawn in here? Floor is true. God dang it, dude. Alright, well, what we have to do then is let's break them and see if they respawn. Because if they don't respawn, it means it's like a game loading ordering thing. So hopefully that's the case. Let's just wait a minute. Oh, it's probably that because the pumps. So the thing is that the pumps don't create the region for a minute because they're not instantiated. So yeah, I do actually have to wait until that's fully done. It's probably what it is. All right. Yeah, I think we're done. I think that's it. It's not doing anything now. So I think it does work. It's just I have to wait longer after the world has been fully instantiated. So what I'm actually going to do here then is, instead of just connecting the signal to start regenerate, I'm going to say global.fully loaded.connect a lambda function. And I'm gonna say await get tree dot get what is it? What did I do before? It's not the physics frame. Godot await frame. Oh, is it idle frame? No, it's just called process frame. Okay. Get tree dot. So this will basically say, wait 1 frame for this thing to happen. Although it might be just a better idea to do the physics frame because this is a physics thing after all. So we'll just await that. And then once we've awaited that, I'm gonna do this. Then we're gonna go ahead and say, start regenerate. And I'm gonna do that for both. Yeah, so we'll get rid of that. Just go ahead and put this up here so it looks nicer. So this should hopefully work. It's basically going to say as soon as everything's loaded in, wait a frame and then check to regenerate because that's when the buildings have spawned in. And it should just be a little bit better that way. Should give enough time for the pumps to load in their floors, hopefully. So yeah. So let me quickly check this, and if it works, then we're done. Freaking done forever. I'm not gonna ever stream again. This is the final stream today, guys. That's why it's such a long stream. It's the finale. It's not. Please work. Oh boy. Am I a freaking genius or what? Thank God you're retiring. Yeah. I'm too old and decrepit, guys. I gotta retire. I'm gonna break this pump and then the resources should spawn, I hope. I really hope they should spawn. Please, please spawn the resources. Also break this one. Yes. Yeah, we're totally good. We're freaking set, guys. Oh my God. Cool. Well, that's it for today. I'm gonna end stream now. Enjoyed stream right on time then? Yeah. Man, really long stream today. We went on for 5 hours and almost 30 minutes. That's crazy. That's insane, guys. But yeah. Good stuff, though. Got a bunch of stuff done. I finished up 10.1, and I already have 10.1.1 ready to go. So, yeah, good stuff. Yeah, feel free to keep playing around with V10.1. Let me know if there's things that you wish the game had and stuff, or if you find more issues. There's probably bound to be more issues. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. So let me know. Yeah, that's going to be it, everybody. Thank you for coming to the stream. Starground is up on Steam if you want to buy it. I think it's not on sale right now, so wait like a little bit. Wait until tomorrow for the Steam sale, the winter sale to start. So you can get it cheaper. If you want to buy it, you don't have to. But yeah. So oh, shut up, me. Great night. I have to try the game. I appreciate it. Yeah, feel free to. But yeah, I'll be next live Friday. I don't know what we're going to be doing. Maybe... No, I'll probably do command stuff soon. I'm excited to do commands. I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do Friday. Maybe we'll do... I have no idea. Who knows at this point? Yeah. Maybe overlay. Probably more Starground. Maybe we'll just start getting started on the next major update, honestly. I don't know what else to do. So, we'll see. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming. I appreciate it. Let's hurry and get out of here before I accidentally get raided again. And thank you everybody for all the raids today. We got a bunch. We got, what do we get? We got Dobbs. We got JD. We got Finn. Lots of epic raids. So thank you to everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna start the raid now. Let's go ahead and raid Whitechapel. He's epic. He does awesome animations that probably take forever, but they're cool. So yeah. Dungeon 2, maybe. You never know. You know? Who knows? All right. Thank you, gamers. I'm gonna leave. So yeah. Have a good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Goodbye, everybody. Raiding now. Join the Discord if you want.